much today. I know I'm usually very animated. I have my arms at least since we're in 3D, but you might have to bear with me a little bit. If you were in chat and saw me screaming earlier, or if you're on Discord, I snoozed a few too many times because my alarm didn't go off. And I guess that's not a snooze, that's just oversleeping. I overslept! And when I woke up, I had a slight problem. So I had a dream where I broke my neck, right? And it turns out it was not a, like, you know, it wasn't a reality imitating art moment. It was an art imitating reality moment. Because I woke up and it felt like my neck was broken. Oh god, talking loud? It hurts, what the fuck? I'm not really sure what happened or is happening. If I inhale too deeply or talk too loud or move in any direction, it feels like my neck is cracking off at the base of my skull. I tried massaging it. I tried a hot water bottle. I tried 2 types of painkiller. And yet we're still here. So, you know, every time I go to the ER for anything that's pain related, they literally will just send me home and they're like, take Tylenol, have some sleep. And I'm like, I don't know how to tell you that sleep caused this. But I didn't even realize until Icebox pointed it out. And I was like, damn, it really was caused by sleep, huh? But, yeah, why are we here only to suffer? Hello, Masandro, fellow old. Because apparently, according to Google, that's my problem. I Googled, like, neck pain. And Google was like, neck pain is normal for aging people. Google is not helpful. Google it doesn't work. Congrats on being old. Listen, old is subjective. Old is subjective, and I don't think I'm old, therefore I'm not old. That's my final answer. Your pillow, that's what I think. I think maybe my pillow wasn't right, but the thing is, usually when I have neck pain from like being in a bad position, if I massage my shoulder blades and my neck, I can like, you know what I mean when you find the good spot? Like you find the spot where you're just like, like that's definitely the spot that I needed to poke to feel better. There's no spot. I have like profusely poked every spot on my back and spinal cord and neck, and I can pop my shoulders out. So listen, I can reach real good. And I can't find anything at all. Like even right now, I'm going through my spine and everything. Like there's no spot. Unless it's like a really small muscle that's like deep down or something. That can only do so much. It can only do so much to help, but usually you can find a spot. Do you know what I mean? Like you can usually find a spot where you poke it and you're like, ah, yes, this is the problem. You can't fix the problem, but like you can find the problem. I can't find the problem. There's like no problem. But it hurts so bad. What's popping? Yeah, my neck. Technically. If I suddenly, my tracking is really accurate in 3D. So, like, here's the thing. If you suddenly see my head pop off, just assume that's happened in reality and I probably died. So, yeah. I'm not moving around as much as usual. Please bear with me. I can't. If I yell, it hurts, but honestly, not yelling feels too weird, so I'm gonna yell anyway. Maybe it'll work out the pain. I don't know. Anyway, according to Google, I'm just old, so I guess we have the problem, whatever. My hair is gray. Maybe it was only one day till the pain decided to join it. You see all this silver? All this silver? I've been old since the day I was born. I was just born old. That would explain all the health issues. Just born old already. The problem is the muscles that are an interconnected network that could cascade from a distant spot. Spinal issues stemming from the feet. That's always true as well. Imagine I pulled like my big toe or something. and that's why I can't find it. I'm thinking it'll solve. That's why I'm streaming anyway. That's why I'm not going to the ER. I'm gonna be honest. I even looked it up because at first I was like, what if this is? Oh my god. I just had a jolt that felt like electricity go like all the way from my neck to my toes. Jesus Christ. I was about to say I looked it up and I don't think it's a disc slip because it's not spreading. Never mind. Mid-sentence, perhaps if that keeps happening, I can use that as a lead when I go in and say, what the fuck, help me? That's concerning. Anyway, let's not think about it. Let's not think about it too much. Unless I start foaming at the mouth or something. It's fine, I think. Hopefully. One more reason it's probably good I didn't go to Anime Expo. But I feel really left out. Because, like, everyone I know pretty much went to Anime Expo. And the amount of people that reached out to me and were like, hey, where are you? I want to say hi. And it's like, bro, I'm in bed. At home. It's so sad. It's so sad. I couldn't feasibly go this year. I'm gonna be honest. A big reason I didn't go this year. I have been to Anime Expo, and you know what? I'm not too worried about the FOMO because the thing is, I'd never gone to Anime Expo before 2023. That was my first time ever going, and thanks to VTubing, thanks to you guys, and thanks to PlayAsia, I got to go to Anime Expo twice. Twice is 2 times more than many people will ever get to go to Anime Expo. So even if I feel really sad that I didn't go this year, one, my social anxiety is happy I didn't go. And 2, you know, I have to be grateful for all the times I did get to go, because even a couple years ago, I never would have dreamed I'd be able to make my way down. It was my first time in LA as well, so it was an adventure, and I'm really sad that it didn't work out this year, but overall, I'm just kind of happy, because I realized the reason I'm so sad this year is because how much I liked it last year and I miss it, but I did have a couple really rough times last year, like, and this is part of why I didn't go this year. I have to work out some stuff. I think before I might try to go to some conventions, but I'm gonna have to make sure that my health is like peak condition, like the day before, and make decisions very last minute. I had some big troubles last year, because last year, there were 2 incidents that I specifically remember. On the last day of Anime Expo, I had to take 2 naps at the convention because I was feeling so unwell. Like, one of them, I feel really bad. I don't think I actually fell asleep, but I tried. I just, like, snuck behind the PlayAsia booth at the convention and just crawled in a ball in a chair and tried to, like, will myself out of existence temporarily. Because I felt so sick, I just like, can I, like, sit here and disappear from reality for a while? And I just curled up in a ball. I couldn't even, like, eat breakfast or, like, drink. I felt so terrible. But it wasn't anything contagious, don't worry. I wouldn't have gone to the con if it was. Just normal CEO woes. And that was terrible. And then I decided to stand up, and I was like, you know what? I want to go to Artist Alley. So I tried walking over to Artist Alley, and I made it. That was really good. The PlayAsia booth was there, because I was staying pretty far from the con. I made it to the building with Artist Alley, and then I thought I was gonna pass out. So I found a VIP room that happened to be in the same building, but like upstairs, and I had a VIP badge, so I was able to go in there. I quite literally found 2 chairs, put them together, and just like curled up and fell asleep in the convention. I did have one mutual find me. They just like shook me awake and they're like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, just leave me here to die. And they're like, okay. They were nice checking up on me. But I had to accept that it's a bit far from the warehouse. I can go far from the warehouse if I'm like in peak condition at the time. But if there's like any sign at all that I might not be in peak condition, I don't think I can go that far right now. And I have to work with myself, not just like cope for a miracle and end up in that situation again, if that makes sense. It's going to a convention is not cheap. It's a lot of time and a lot of money. And I don't really want to spend a lot of time and a lot of money to be like curled up in a ball napping on the convention floor. If that makes sense. It's kind of a waste. So instead I decided not to go. Which was sad, but I think it was the right choice. Maybe next year. Maybe next year if I can work things out. We'll see. You could not take a step larger than 6 inches? It was bad? TB64, I heard it was better than last year. Like Artist Alley, I heard people say they spread it out a lot more and it was a lot more tolerable. Winter panel? Not because we're interested, but because it had AC? It was 110? Inside the convention? Wait, wasn't that like 3 or 4 years ago? I think I remember hearing about that. There was people like almost passing out in Artist Alley. That was bad. There was like a heat wave or something. I still think it's crazy that Offkai was cold. Time to take please a virtual. No, I want to go in person. My favorite part of conventions isn't actually the convention. It's like, even if I don't know anybody, I'm not just saying friends. I like seeing people at conventions. I like talking to people. I like learning about things. Because one of my favorite things in the world, is quite literally, learning about things that people enjoy. I love hearing people talk about things they love, and conventions are a great place for that. Like whether you're walking through Artist Alley and you see a print and you're like, hey, that looks interesting. What's that series or whatever? And then people are really excited to talk about their favorites sometimes, if it's like a niche thing. Or if it's like, oh, I recognize that. And you bring up someone's niche merch and then you can talk about it like I did. One of my mutuals who made a print that I bought, we had an entire conversation about Reverse 1999. Neither of us knew that we were like, we've literally collabed. It was embarrassing. It's not my proudest moment that neither of us figured it out. Oh man. This is why I go to PAX East. That's the main reason I want to go to PAX. I want to talk to like indie game devs and stuff. Learn about small teams, new creators. Really interesting. Or even talk to people that don't have booths. Just other people going that want to be a game dev someday. The fans stopped working? Wait, when you were there on Saturday it was like 80? But you hear one day the fans stopped working? I mean, it's better than the day that Artist Alley was on fire, but... it technically was, but it wasn't. We'll get to that. I already talked about it, but we can talk about it again because this is Anime Expo stream. I just have one of my favorite announcements left up on the screen. We can just leave it here and talk about it a bit in a few minutes. Sounds like I'm learning and making wise decisions. Thank you, Immediate Egret. You know, it must be the old age. Because according to Google, I'm a senior now. I have neck pain. I'm officially old and broken, and there's no hope. There's no recovering. Just get used to the neck pain. So, you know, it's the wisdom of old age. It's the one thing that this old age has blessed me with. But yeah, the fans were really struggling. For a second, I thought you meant fans, like people, and I was like, what do you mean? But then I realized if the fans are off, the fans are also struggling, so technically, yes. Don't forget my senior citizens discount card. Being a senior is the best! Hell yeah, I'm out. Sure, give me a discount. Give me a discount, give me a discount. I want to be senior right now. Do you think I can... Ah! Sorry. I forgot and jerked my head to the side really fast. I'm good. universe blesses me with. Ah. Sorry, that one really scared me. It really hurts. I need a neck brace. I don't have anything that can hold. I don't have one. I don't want to go to the store in between streams and be like, can I buy a neck brace? Ah! Oh my god, that was horrible. If I have one of those airplane neck pillows, I do. I don't use it as a neck pillow. I had a different reason to buy it, but interesting. Maybe I could try that while streaming today. It might be too hot though. I don't know if I can handle that, but I'll think about it. It's interesting. Yeah, not a bad idea for sure. And I'm trying to find the Anime Expo flyer, and I need to not like twist my head all of a sudden. Okay. So, this was the convention for anyone who missed me talking about it on the weekend. This was Anime Expo. I think on day day 1 before it opened. It cleared out by the time the convention opened, so it was safe and everything was okay. I think we would have heard by now if it was like not okay and not safe, but there would have been maybe some like fatalities at the convention. But yeah, this was Anime Expo on Thursday, day 1. For anyone who wasn't there in person, it was on fire. It was, I guess that's not Artist Alley, but it's a building with it, I think, if it's the same layout. The convention had, you know, a slight problem. Apparently there was like a broken exhaust fan or something that caused a lot of smoke and problems, and they were able to clear it out and fix it. But yeah, the convention literally started like this, so I guess you can only go uphill from there, because that's pretty bad. I haven't heard any bad things about the convention this year, actually, other than the fire. I remember seeing the fire, and I was like, well, good thing I didn't go. But then, I guess it ended up being really good in the end. I know, it looks like something straight out of, like, Silent Hill or something. And I guess there was an earthquake one year, too. Actually, yeah, I remember that. I remember hearing about it. And that was another year. I hadn't gone to the con yet, and I was like, dang, good thing I didn't go. Oh, electrician. Uh-huh. And then, somebody made these. They apparently made some from the 2019 earthquake as well. But Ivory Ice made buttons. I survived the Anime Expo fire. That you could pick them up in Artist Alley. I'm not gonna lie, if I went to Anime Expo, this would have been #1 on my shopping list priority. I would have needed this. It's such a stupid souvenir that I really, really would have needed that. It makes me laugh way, way too hard. But I'm trying to find it. I wanted to talk a bit about Sugar Sugar Rune. I can't watch the short film, of course, because you know it's super copyrighted on stream, but we did watch it during a member watch-along of new anime trailers, and I said at the end of it, I was like, there's way too much effort put into this. This must not be a trailer or a short film. This must be like a teaser. These models and stuff must be used for new anime, because it's 3D. It doesn't look it, but it's 3D, and at first I was mad, but it's actually possibly the best 3D I've ever seen. Like, it was gorgeous. When you get used to it, the backgrounds and everything were really stylized too, so it looks really nice. And it actually is getting an entire anime reboot. And the best part is, I'm trying to find the post that says it, but I can show you guys like some of the images from the short film. It should be okay to like show you guys some of the screenshots, because it's a really gorgeous style, and it's kind of neat getting to see it. So you have like this, for example. The the outfit designs and expressions were the main things I was worried about this series in 3D, but they didn't pull any punches. Like, this is 3D. They made it really intricate. They made the expressions and the art style just as unique as they've always been. And my problem with 3D is that almost all of it tends to like blend together and just look really dull. But this looks amazing! Like, I was really happy with this when I thought about it some more. And it's getting an anime reboot, right? A new anime adaptation. And it's by Studio Kara that did Evangelion. So the studio that did Evangelion is rebooting Sugar Sugar Rune, which is one of my favorite shoujo anime because, you know, it's the right balance of cute and spooky for me. I'm hoping it comes out around Halloween, but we don't have any date or anything yet, so it's probably not going to be for quite a while. The director is Yusuke Matsui. And the mangaka who wrote it is Moyoko Ano, who is like really unique. I'm trying to find a thing that I found that talks about it a bit more. So basically, the creator, the founder of the studio, and the creator of the manga, they're married. They're married. And I found a page, he apparently made a book, and I found a page from his book where he talks about how he wanted to give up on anime and manga and being an otaku in general because he felt so down. He felt like it was stagnating. Everything was boring and like encouraging people to get into bad habits and not live their lives, and he just felt so down about it. And then his wife inspired him so much because her manga like inspires people to go out and make the most of their lives, and it's really different and art style is unique. He said he was so inspired by her that he decided to keep going. So she literally saved this man's career by convincing him not to quit, and she's so cute! The creator of Detective Conan and the VA of Conan were married. That's so cute! I never knew that. But yeah, her art style is really unique. She does adults and stuff too. Like, this is also one of her series, Sakuran. Yeah. She's a very unique artist. And I think a lot of people don't really know her outside of Sugar Sugar Rune. I'm just trying to see if there's any other good examples. Like, she has some stuff, I guess. Like, she still makes a lot of stuff. Her stuff is very different and distinct. But a lot of it is and has always been very niche, which is sad. I think those are her two most well-known works, probably. But I found a picture of them, I think. Yeah, I found a picture of the two of them. They literally look like such a power couple. They both look so smug. Holy crap. Look how cute they are! Look how cute they are! They're so smug! That is goals. Get someone who will dress this fancy and adapt your anime and look this smug just because they're standing next to you. Like, dang. This is a peak power couple. I love that. Just seeing them from the side, it makes me so happy. I love this. I love it so much. I couldn't find the exact post, but I mean, close enough. You guys got enough info to have the gist of it. It's so good. But yeah, Xenogears and Xenosaga were basically made by a couple too. I didn't know that. That's really cute too. I'm gonna eat one dumpling and pull something else up. Hold on. I saw a sign for this in the Anime Expo picture. It's not directly relating to Anime Expo, but I want to watch some trailers and stuff as well. There's something coming out in a few days. I'm probably gonna stream it, but I'm not sure yet. But we can watch a trailer related to it for now. Hold on. Why is chewing hurting my neck? Okay, hold on. We have to talk about this. James Jackson. So, in case you guys didn't know, Honkai Star Rail is doing a collab with Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, and it's coming out, I think, on Friday. As long as it doesn't require doing stuff earlier in the game, I'll probably try to do it on Friday. They just play through whatever the collab is, but I only beat the first planet, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it or not, but let's watch the trailer for it.
各位，知道圣杯战争吗？各个时代、各个国家的英雄苏醒于现代，互相厮杀。最终的胜者将会获得能够实现一切愿望的许愿机。一场围绕争夺圣杯而展开的传奇史诗，这就是崩坏星穹铁道本次联动的 Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works。
I can't even imagine how hard licensing this would have been.
7位不同部门
Need to get through the recent story content? Do you have to play this event? Do you have to be fully caught up? Because that would be a terrible decision for their players. Or do you just mean the recent stuff is good? Or you need to? Okay, not sure. All good.
不管是战争还是竞赛，胜利的关键无非是资源的比拼。
所以我们的计划是，
圣杯战争中，英灵可以通过生前留下的圣遗。
I know a little bit about Fate because I watched a tiny bit. So I'm curious how the two are gonna combine. I wonder if the Holy Grail is going to be like, what are they called again? It's been so long. The things that they're hunting. Stellar, like not, was it Stellar?
文物本身并无实际。
That's what I'm thinking, yeah, because collabs are made to get people to join the game. So if you have to clear stuff, it wouldn't make sense.
我们为何不能从贺岁的传说中重构？
If we can just jump into it, I definitely would like to.
唯有通览传说中的全部主线，才能描绘出 Saber。
Hopefully not Holy Grails never go well in Fate. Even more reason for it to be a Stellaron. Those don't really go so well either.
是什么？毫无疑问是看板娘 Saber， 将骑士的威严感和少女的灵动相结合，时至今日仍然是极具魅力和创新
That's
性
true.
的
I
视觉
really
形
like
象。
Saber's design. It's gotta be one of the most iconic anime video game designs of all time. Although let's be real, think it'll be available for months, if not a year. I think it'll still be fun to play on day one, though.
既然评委是蘑菇，那为什么不直接向蘑菇寻求答案呢？我特意从云南采购来了各种当地的蘑菇，正
Mushrooms.
打算从中
Dried
细细品味
mushrooms.
Fate 的真谛。
I thought that was a rice cooker for a second, and I was like, she's just like me, cooking in a rice cooker.
排除掉所有竞争对手，最后的胜者就已经确定。什么圣遗物、英灵、令
Why are they talking like they designed her? Well, they would have designed her in this game.
圣杯战争中真正
Like our 3D model.
性的是什么呢？比如一场没进行了试过。
Oh, he's evil. That is smug gremlin bastard face. The printer, the true MVP of the team, for
这7
real.
位选手各司其职，跃跃欲试。他们的思想将会碰撞出怎样的火花，交出怎样的答卷呢？
Hello, Mouse Pirate.
所以说，只需要小小5000万的预算，
Tiny little budget
就能拍下
50
这
million.
些极具收藏价值的文物。倘若里面有
If
亚
that's
瑟王
tiny,
的
can
真
I have
迹
can I have
他们的
50
价值
million?
毫无疑问的翻倍。
亚瑟王是虚构的传
This
说。
trailer. This trailer is like the weirdest thing. The tone of it is so strange.
以穷尽其生平各个阶段的心
It's
境。
so cheesy. I love
研
it.
究的深入，我内
Oh,
心
that
的
sounds
困
true.
惑
She
也
got a
是
new
与日
outfit.
俱增。我自认为啊，这次竞赛我已没
Please
有
just Star Rail
决胜
collab
的可
with
能。
Hoyo. I will
在
do
我认输
anything
之前
for you in any of
还
your
想获得一
games.
个答案。
Please. I'll do it for free.
这亚瑟王是不是
Actually,
太
I won't.
娇小？
If it was me being the game, like my
为
face,
了完
I
成
do it
Saber
for
的
free.
形象，我们已经通宵了好几个晚
Anything
上，
else you have to
终
pay
于
me.
完成了初稿。
通过蒙德里安式的几何结构，我们在负空间中构建了康定斯基所说的
Yeah,
内
the
产性
trailer's
曲线
like a clash of
看似
ideas
随
in
的
a
线条
meeting. It's
十分
neat.
分虚，
It's
黄
a
金
behind
分
the
割比例。
请
scenes trailer.
看，这就是我们的成果。
Wow!
这种蘑菇要有
I mean, that's true. The design was too powerful. It was just ahead of its time, just a tad.
火候调制
No one would have been ready for that version. The low poly in a modern universe, no one's ready.
喝下它，或许我就能领悟七月的真谛。
Only add Pam ponytail. Oh my god, we can talk about that after as well. The Yumiya collab, that's insane. Oh, they were poisonous. Oh no.
目前试图制造瓦斯
Wait,
泄
he
漏
did it
事故的
IRL?
自己的罪行过意不会。该男子
I wonder if that's
自
what
称
happened
目
at
的是为了
Anime
排除竞争对手
Expo. Maybe it was his fault. Maybe the printer failed.
尽管各位都失败了，但仍给我们提供了一些美妙的灵感。在一场事故中，我们理解了圣杯战争的本质是一场不同时代英雄之间的碰撞。在原著的基础上，我们深入剖析角色的心路历程，做出抉择，再加上一点小小的财力震撼，
Neon sees the word
我们
firepower
邀请
comes
到
running.
类虫作为原画设计，借此还原出最原汁原味的人设。辅以强大的创作团队，用3D
See, I
还原出
actually,
X
I really
Pilot
like the face style and stuff for Saber in this game. I think they did a really good job meeting in the middle between Hoyo's style and Project Moon's style. Like, or is it Type Moon this time? I always mix them up, Project Moon and Type Moon. One of them. I did mix it up. Okay. I know they're different, and I know which does which, but like I don't know which one is which. I always mix them up. Yeah, big difference, big difference.
人心的场面。最后，咨询奈须
I
先生
immediately
对
was like
原
that was the
保
wrong
护的
one,
监修
wasn't
意
it?
见。综合以上种种，对于我们提交的这副答卷，您意下如何呢？
They did a good
奈
job
须先生。
of making Saber work for both art styles. Let them Furious Project Type Moon Limbus Fate collab when, please. That was a strange documentary indeed. But yeah, it's coming out I think on Friday, depending on time zones potentially. I want to see if they have another trailer for it or if that was the only one. Okay, I don't see any other trailers for like that event as a whole yet. So I guess not really much to go by quite yet. We'll have to just keep our eyes out. What? Yeah. It's an interesting one to keep an eye on for sure, where they're both such big series. I've been hearing a lot of bad things about Star Rail though lately. A lot of people complaining that the power spikes in Pay to Win have apparently been like really unkind. But I don't know if that's just for people involved in like certain types of content. Maybe if you're just in the story, it's not so bad. I'm not sure. But I've seen a lot of people get really mad. Power creep, lack of 4 stars. I haven't seen the lack of 4 stars one, but I believe it. I just haven't seen that. Let's see. I do want to go through Anime Expo announcements and other announcements, but first, if you guys have any good announcements from Anime, actually I'm gonna pin this in YouTube chat. Anything from Anime Expo you want me to look at? Okay. Yeah. And that way we can see if there's any good ones too. I'll also have some that I'll be finding and looking at myself, of course. I did save a couple things on my own that I want to look at really quickly. One second. One sec. Okay. So, one thing that I just thought was really funny, I don't think I can really watch the video on stream because it's quite long. But I did want to talk about it a little bit because I find it really funny. I'm not familiar with this creator, but I did find like a highlight video, and it was fun to watch their descent into hell. So I'm not familiar with Northern Lion. I'm only a weeb. If it's not a VTuber, I probably don't know it. But Northern Lion is dominating Uma Musume Twitch stats after chat convinced the 36-year-old streamer to play the Horse Girl Gacha game. It was really funny watching the clips where he like got started playing it. It was his biggest ever stream, and he had 90% of the viewership on Twitch. That is crazy. And if you watched the highlights or like the beginning of the stream, he was talking about how much he thought it was stupid. And how much he's like, this is dumb. I don't get it. You guys said it's good. You probably lied to me, but fine, I'll play the game. And he ranted for like a really long time about how stupid this game was. And just like, well, that's maybe being harsh. Not quite that bad, but you know what I mean. Just going on about like, this is pointless, but fine, I'll do it for you guys. And then he got really, really into it. He was like full-on announcer style narrating the races and getting really psyched up and intense. And his clips and his streams have just like completely blown up everywhere. And I don't think he expected that to happen. Everyone was confused until they realized it was a roguelite with crazy cinema style for the races. That's my problem! I'm probably gonna give it one more try on Wednesday. Because everyone is so in love with the horse game. My entire feed is horse game. And I'm so sad that it just didn't vibe with me. I'm sorry. The cute voice acting is fun, like for the parts that don't have it, but other than that, I was kind of just like this is okay. This is okay. Like I could be entertained and play it, but like it's not something I'd go out of my way to play. The races are presented so exciting, but then I just have to watch it and wait for the result. That's boring to me. That's fine if that's what you want, but like that's boring. I want to do the race. It's a combination of the fact that one, I have to just watch the race and not do it. That is frustrating. Oh my god, I'm slurring so bad. And two, the fact that the idol performances are not a rhythm game. It could have been a rhythm game, but it's not. So I build the stats and then I hope for good luck. That's the game. And I'm like, bro, I want to do the thing. I don't want to be able to just read a guide and have it rely on I don't like games that rely on how good your luck is and how good you can read a guide. I want the game to rely on me and my abilities. And I kind of feel like this one didn't, so I was getting a bit frustrated. But as I said, I feel very left out. So I'm gonna give it another try on Wednesday. I didn't get very far. Maybe after more races. Maybe it can still win me over. But I'll give it a little bit more. It might just not be for me, so. They put a ton of recording money into having every VA record every part of all the songs in the game. No, I do like that. But it's like, why can't you do more with the songs? Why can't it be a rhythm game? Why do I just have to watch it? I'm also not a fan of like cutesy idols, so that's another part of it. I like idol music if it's like, ow, sorry. I had a hiccup and didn't go so well. If it's like, I don't know, the darker songs in Idolmaster, and I like some of the songs in Idolmaster occasionally in Love Live, but I'm not a fan of like cutesy moe genre for the most part. So it's kind of like the game has everything going against me between the gameplay, the style, the vibe. But I really see if I like it. If not, I will say that I'm really happy that everyone else is really into it. I'm not one of the people that's annoyed at seeing the horse game on my feed. And it surprised me, but it's actually the opposite. The FOMO is why I'm gonna try again on Wednesday. I feel left out! Why can't I enjoy it? I wanna enjoy it. I wanna be in on the horse game. But it just didn't vibe with me. So I wanna give it another chance and see if it can vibe with me. Game has changed your life. Holy shit, bro, that's a big statement. Has it turned you into a gambler? Has it ruined your life? Have you cried for your horse, Oshi? Hello, Pamphie! You can see me getting very attached to the characters. I liked one of them, but it's like... Here's the thing. I get attached to characters by watching them almost die. I like games that make me get attached to characters and kill them off. I don't like games that I can just watch them and cry happiness to see how far they've come. I want them to suffer. Gold Ship is a legend. I did want to look at some of the Gold Ship stuff on Twitter because it's kind of insane. I've been really enjoying reading about the game though. So I'm gonna try to find some of the stuff that I've seen. I've been really enjoying looking up like the stuff about the real horses. Like IRL, what the horses are like. I don't think I can show any of the videos because I don't know how copyrighted, you know, horse racing is. But I want to at least show you some of the posts about like random shit. First, we're gonna talk about Gold Ship because, you know, it's the one that we just brought up. I want to look up Rice Shower. Oh, I'll look it up after. I'll look it up after. I want to look up two of them that have been in my feed a lot. Then we'll look up Rice Showers. Yeah. So I'm showing some of the posts about Gold Ship. My favorite video of Gold Ship is that he loved France so much he broke from the line in the entrance ceremony of the Arc de Triomphe in the G1 race and started showing off in front of the audience while the jockey couldn't do anything about it. He's crazy! I know he's also extremely powerful because apparently if your horse couldn't get pregnant, don't worry. The #1 solution was find Gold Ship, then your horse will definitely get pregnant. He's crazy! He knows he's the MC. I would argue he's like the stupid best friend more than the MC maybe. So apparently this part was also referenced in the anime. But I'm just pulling up like random weird Gold Ship facts right now that I found. Remember when I told Chloe about the time Uma Musume had a Golden Week? Dedicated to the time Gold Ship cost people 12 billion yen! Gold Ship was the guaranteed favorite, but randomly reared up, starting late and lost. He's an asshole! Yeah. I've seen a lot of posts too talking about his retirement, Misandro. Apparently, Gold Ship retired healthy and happy. And to the point that he's so healthy, the trainers actually assume he never actually tried in a single race. Just his entire life was like just fucking around. Because he thought it was fun. He is still alive. I say was, but he lives in Hokkaido. He retired in 2015, but 10 years later, he's still kicking. He's still kicking. He is ancient. Nothing can kill this horse. He's just absolutely ancient. This is my other favorite story that I was looking for. I want to find one of the pregnant stories, though. I can't find them. He could win the races if he tried, if he cared. Yeah. Xenosaka isekai as a horse, who knows? Maybe someone finally isekai'd as their favorite Uma Musume horse and then decided to live their best life. And then the circle was complete because they based the favorite horse on them. I watched Arima Ken 2012 race and Gold Ship was a beast who just didn't care about showing his full power. He was last place the whole time and decided to blast through the entire crowd of horses at the last second. Like he was losing, dead last. And then right at the last minute, he was like, maybe I do want to win. Beat everyone. When he decided to actually try. Monolingo, you're gonna be in Hokkaido? Nice. I always wanted to go to Hokkaido, but I never made it. Yeah, true. Guess I'll try moment. Tries casually wins race. And I don't know the memes, but I scroll down and I see a meme, and honestly, this is the same energy. Does Gold Ship have the same chaotic energy in the anime? It's like, trainer, trainer, trainer! I got you a Valentine's Day gift! What is it? A pipe bomb! Wait, Gold Ship actually behaves this way in the anime? Could my problem be I tried getting started with the game and never watched the anime yet? Maybe I should watch the anime. I never watched it because at the time when it came out, I was like, horse girls, that's stupid! And then I never watched it. I also don't like idol animes. That's another reason. But maybe I have to give both a try. We'll see. Maybe I'll have to watch one episode before Wednesday, before we play more. And I'll see if either of them can get me invested by then. Gold Ship's VA adds a ton of energy. Nice! Interesting. The IP does try to capture the personalities of the horses they base the characters on. Interesting. But yeah. I want to show videos of the real horses, but I don't know how copyrighted they are. You know, it's probably fine. So I'm going to show you this one, which doesn't look like it's from a race. The ones from races might be similar to sports in the fact that that might be too dangerous. But I think I can still show you, like, random videos, like, if they're just, like, playing or whatever. So here's a really cute one. I didn't watch it yet, so I say cute, but watch them, like, hump shit in the middle or something. It's Gold Ship following a butterfly. I don't know if you can see the butterfly with the stream quality, but he's so happy! He's just so happy! Let's see. I have a week left until my strike is up, no audio. It actually ends, it's not a week. It ends like August 17th or something, I think. It's pretty bad. Or was it July? It'd be nice if it was July and I messed it up, but yeah, I have quite a while. It's unfortunate. I'm gonna search Gold Ship pregnant. I really shouldn't search this, but it's the only way to find what I'm looking for. I hope that I don't get weird shit. Okay, perfect. I found exactly what I wanted, not the weird shit. Amazing. Amazing. We're safe. We're safe. Luckily, the curse of the IRL horse has, like, offloaded any weird fan art I would have found. You watched a video of him just staring head-on at a visitor? Normally, horses turn their head because direct ahead is a blind spot. Maybe you didn't know there was a visitor. Or he's like, nah. Nah. Just didn't care. Ignored them. I had to search Gold Ship pregnant because this is what I was trying to find. I'm reading Gold Ship loved hitting on mares in his career, and his run as a breeding stallion had a conception rate of 99.1% in 2019. Mares struggling to conceive would go to him and end up pregnant. Mares even fall in love with him because he treats them gentlemanly. Gold Ship was the horniest bastard, but still an absolute gentleman. Like, you see Gold Ship, just pregnant. Exactly, Chad. Or, not Chad. Exactly, Doug. True, Chad. Apparently, you're also Chad now, because my brain is malfunctioning. I can't move my neck, so my brain is, like, not having it. Such as hasn't. So, yeah. I don't even know how one horse can be so crazy. The other one that's been in my feed a lot that I wanted to look at is Haru Urara. Because Haru Urara, she's one that has been, for really kind of sad but cute reasons, showing up in my feed. So she's a horse that always tried her best, but lost every single race of her entire career. She never won! But luckily there was no glue factory. No glue factory. So she lives on a farm, and you you can actually visit her. She's open for public visiting, but you have to like have good manners and you have to book in advance, like far in advance, because they want to make sure that, you know, the horse is comfortable first and foremost. Alejandra Ford. So yeah, wait, gold ships? It's like a dog. That's crazy. Yeah. She's still living happy, healthy life. You can meet her, but please remember she now lives on a small farm in Chiba, Japan. Yeah, 0 to 113 pain. Visits are by reservation only. Showing up without one or canceling last minute is not allowed, even for people in Japan. Please be respectful and follow the rules. Thank you for your continued love for Haru Urara. And this is actually her official Twitter, by the way. Oh, wait, no. Is this a fan? I think it's a fan. There is an actual like daily Haru Urara or something though that is actually like the horse. I don't think it's this one. They're just, I got confused because they're verified. I forgot anyone can buy that now. But there is a way. There's a page that shows like a picture of her like, IRL every day. Fortunately, she's very easy to win with in the game. They finally decided to let her have her legacy. But this is how I first saw her, and then people posting like crying, learning about her IRL story, and they're just so proud of her trying her best. Racehorse Haru, this is kind of misleading though. A lot of people are attacking it in the comments. Racehorse Haru Urara is going viral over a decade after her last race because horse racing gacha game Uma Musume turned her into an anime horse. That's technically true, but they turned her into it a long time ago and they made it sound like they just did it. But it's more because the global release. The real Haru Urara never won a race, but players are doing everything they can to win with her despite devs giving her terrible stats. But that's the thing, is this a lie? So she has no worse stats than anyone else? Everyone starts with terrible stats in this game, right? You have to build them up, that's the point. So that doesn't really make much sense, but yeah. Let's see. Is this the page? Oh, it's somebody that posts about Haru Urara. It's a video about her just like living in her farm. I think Haru Urara kind of catches the heart of a lot of the people who like really love and want to protect their idols. Because a lot of people are just like, I want her to win, I'll do my best and watch her do her best. And it's so cute and I love her so much. But let me see, hold on. Okay. Tarumaye's page! It's yesterday's Haru Urara. Look, she eats carrot. So gentle and so cute. She's gentle when given carrots and nuzzles with her nose. She's so happy to get a carrot. She's so proud. LOL Battalion. She wins one specific type of race everyone else is bad at. That's kind of awesome, actually. She has kind of shit stats, but it's a specific race that they're talking about. Ah, okay. If it's pricey to book a meeting, I don't know. It depends. I mean, if the price of meeting her helps keep her alive, then I am down. Because usually when horses retire, it's not quite that. So I'm very, very happy that Uma Musume got her to be nice and happy. Wait, this is amazing. I have to show one more post that just came up. And then hold on. This is great. It's a response to the one that I found. Somewhere out there is art of Uma Musume gold ships surrounded by a harem of pregnant horse girls. Oh God! There probably would be. Her final race is when she has 0 chance in hell of winning unless you build specifically for it. You don't have to win, but you want to for her. Aww. In Japan, the horses are very well cared for, and apparently after retirement, I like that. That's good. That's good. I remember the day I found out what happened to most horses, and I never recovered, honestly. Okay, you guys said search rice shower. Rice shower. IRL. There's a clip of Northern Lion finding out about it. I could watch that, but it might be easier to find something. Oh, I found a post that shows the story, so hopefully this explains. Oh, I'm screenshotting. I'm trying not to look yet. I'll screenshot it first so that you guys can also see. Let's see. I read about rice shower. Oh no, what did it say? I'm gonna cry. Rice shower won 2 amazing races, and after that fell really hard. No! Hardly any wins, kept losing race, and couldn't even finish in top 5 despite its popularity, and got really depressed! Is that why she's so sad and nervous all the time? Because people are saying it's a hoax. Until it was 1995, Rice Shower tripped and fell and fractured and dislocated leg. No! Euthanized! Euthanized at 6? What the fuck? That's my horse, Oshi! What the fuck? What? No. So, not only was she just beyond depression, she physically broke herself while she was mentally, well, I guess he probably, I don't know, with racehorses. So, depression and broken limbs and just like no will to go on anymore. That's so sad. I don't like the lore either, Monolico. Although I did say I like games where they make me suffer and kill my favorite character. What the fuck? Not in reality! Kill her in the game! Don't kill her in reality! Oh no, I hate what the world has done to my poor sweet race shower. Oh no. Well, this kind of like solidifies her as my main though, because like, dang. I can't not let her have her legacy now. But dang. That's why you don't want to get into the series, because of stories like this. I guess that's what people meant when it's more intense. I like stories that make me cry and mess me up, but I like stories that are fictional. I don't... When it's real life tragedy, it just makes me really sad. And it's so heartbreaking. Horses get very depressed if they can't run. Well, I mean, yeah. Because it's not even just necessarily the racing. Like, it's in their instincts. Like, it's what they do. Whether it's with a rider, whether it's on a field, like, I don't know. It's what they do. They can't live their whole life just cooped up. Like, that's so terrible for something born to run. Yeah. Silent Suzuka suffered a similar fate. Pain! What the fuck? It was 30 years ago. Yeah! I thought they were all, like, horses that were alive when it came out, so that was kind of a surprise. Yeah. There's a lot of the horses are from the 90s. A lot of them have already passed away. Oh, interesting. I thought all of them were modern. I guess not. People get really depressed when they don't walk too. We don't euthanize them, though! There's a difference! Although I can understand in the horse's case, like, it's hard to know the right decision. I really wish we could communicate with animals easier, because when you see an animal doing nothing but suffering, it's like, you know, it feels like an act of mercy. I've had to do it. I've had to put a pet down. But it's like, you never really know what the right answer is, because you wish you could ask them, but you can't. It's so hard seeing animals suffer. Flame, Phoenix, and Kristen. The 2 races that White Shower won were against Mihono Bourbon and Megino McQueen. They're both heavily favored to win their races. Oh, so she's the legacy killer, and that's why she was booed. Because she's just inconsistent. She was a legacy killer, and then in the future was booed because she couldn't do it again. That's so sad. No. She was just doing her best. I mean, at least she wouldn't know. I would like to think at least maybe I'm coping. I would like to think that, like, the horses don't understand winning or losing, right? They don't get it. Unless the owners are mean to them, they don't get it. Like, they did their best, they ran, they're happy, that's all they know. They don't know they have to come in first. The owner can kind of, like, encourage them to go faster, but they don't get it. They just know that they're running. That's it. And they know where to run and where to jump, but, like, they don't know why. So, yeah. And maybe she just didn't know that she needed to win. Some of them might know, or some of them might just get competitive on their own, but it's hard to really know. Because, I mean, you see dogs that are really good at agility, too, and racing and stuff, and, like, the stupidest thing can happen, and they just completely give up because something else is more fun. Gold ship. Okay, I like that idea, though. Gold ship knew. Gold ship knew and just, like, fucked with everybody. Because that's more fun. That's way more fun. Just chose to not try. Completely was like, nah. It's more fun to let chaos happen. Fucking spam. Yeah, I found, oh my god, this is on PC Gamer, but it's absolutely covered in ads on my end, so I'm not gonna pull it up, but, we saw a European game publisher. I don't think it said which one. It might, though. I want to keep reading. I think you guys shared this on Discord. Respond to Stop Killing Games. And they claimed the proposal would curtail developer choice. I have mixed feelings. Because here's the thing. If you buy, like... I can understand why developers might be like, hey, there's something really bad about our game that's ruined our reputation. I need to take it away. Oh, it's the entire lobby group. Okay. But here's the thing. If you buy, like, a plushie, and then the company is like, hey, we're really embarrassed about this plushie. We want to take it back. You're not forced to give it back. They can't just legally come to your house and be like, hey, we regret this. We're taking it from you. So why should game publishers be able to do the same? If it's a game you paid full price for, you should have access to it in the state it was when you bought it forever if you want. Like, it's not fair to just take it out of your library and be like, yeah, we know you paid for this. We're not compensating you, by the way, but we're just gonna, like, take it. Like, that makes no sense. Gold Chip's dad was also crazy. Always knocked the trainer off after finishing the race. Dang, it just runs in the family. So this weekend, the Stop Killing Games movement reached a critical milestone to become a European Citizens Initiative. But not everyone is on board. Video Games Europe, a trade association representing game developers and publishers in the EU, released a statement on Friday pushing back against Stop Killing Games. Which is crazy, because that's like one of the most consumer-friendly things ever. Like, what do you mean? Video Games Europe said in its statement, we appreciate the passion of our community. However, the decision to discontinue online services is multifaceted, never taken lightly, and must be an option for companies when an online experience is no longer commercially viable. We understand that it can be disappointing for players, but when it does happen, the industry ensures that players are given fair notice of the prospective changes in compliance with local consumer protection laws. It's like, I understand having to discontinue online services, but there should at least be an offline, like with CPU version of the game that you can play. Or if you're taking it offline anyway, at least allow fan servers to exist as a mod or something. Like, it doesn't... I get it, but I also don't. Their arguments make some sense, but here's the thing, it's complicated. There are arguments where private servers are not always a viable alternative option for players, as the protections we put in place to secure players' data, remove illegal content, and combat unsafe community content would not exist and would leave rights holders liable. But if there's no more rights holders, if you just write it off, it's like, hey, there's no more service, therefore this is public domain, we don't own it. That would be a different situation, but I also understand their IP would still track back to the initial company, so I get it. But at the same time, if it's very clearly labeled as a fan server, any fan server can have unsafe or illicit combat. It's a thing that, or combat content. It's a thing that can happen. And if it's very clear that they have to make a massive warning that you can't possibly miss that it's a fan server, people should be allowed to make their own decisions if they want to continue playing or not. I don't know, there should be something. Even if it's a security risk, that should be the player's decision. In my opinion, but I also understand where they're coming from. So it's complicated. They could still be the rights owner, they just don't claim responsibility over hosted use. Even that's possible, yeah! They could just say, like, disclaimer, whatever happens, it's your fault, we warned you. So, like, oh my god, my stomach is so hungry. Hold on, I gotta eat in a second. It's just, they probably don't want an old version of their game to compete with a new game they're trying to push. I mean, that's their fault. If their old game is so bad, people want to just play, or if the new game is so bad, people just want to play the old one, that's a skill issue on them. Maybe they should have just kept support on the old one if it's more popular. Many games have fan servers, Apex and Genshin. The thing is, it's an option. So, it's complicated. I get it too. That's why TB64, I get it. I don't know if it's going to pass or not. I think definitely for offline games, at least there has to be a solution to keep the full game. Online, I understand it's more complex. But I do think there should be at least more encouragement to use fan servers and stuff instead of like threats and shit like that. But they're worried that it'll cause legal issues. They said the other side of the coin, as the Stop Killing Games movement points out, is that players are paying for these games. They don't usually get their money back if a game is shut down, so they're effectively paying for a product that's taken away from them. That's the part I said that I have a problem. 14, almost bankrupting Square Enix and people returning to 11 is the biggest example of games so bad people just want to play the old one. Yeah, but they kept it open, and it proved that they had to fix it. Instead of running away and being like, oh, we're closing the game, servers are dead, bye! They fixed it, you know? Yeah. And it's weird. But then, you know, there's the argument, developers and publishers like, you're buying a license! License! And, anyway, the entire movement was to give people options, so we'll see what comes from it. But I wanted to talk about that a little bit because it's the first progress that we've really seen regarding the situation. So I thought that was good. Let me see. Oh yeah, I found, this is a spoiler. I'll say what it's a spoiler for. For anyone who hasn't seen K-pop Demon Hunters yet, don't look or listen if you don't like spoilers until I type in chat. And then I'll mention. When I type, actually no, there's a delay. So until viewers type in chat and say it's okay, don't look or listen. Okay, I'm showing it now. For anyone who's seen K-pop Demon Hunters, this was at Anime Expo. Junior Memorial. I will admit, that was actually a plot twist that I liked. It was really well handled, and it got rid of the cliche of it being a romance movie in the end, so I actually really liked it. I thought it was a good ending. And it reminded me of the Final Fantasy XIV one that happened before. Anyway, it's safe. You can tell people it's safe now. Destiny Child was updated in a way people could still play and have all the content. That's why I'm saying I don't fully believe it. Like, I get where it's coming from, but that's why you find a solution, not just say it's a problem. Oh, God! Oh, God, you're right! There's a marriage certificate in the corner! If it helps, it wasn't a self-insert. It was with Rumi. Wow. Another one of those sticky notes says you were my favorite Love in Deep Space boy. Good movie though, very cringe but good. I recommend if you like cringe. Also, I can't read this article because it was paid, but just a summary of it for people who haven't seen it. I know it's posted by you guys. ChatGPT is apparently causing some people to like die. I'm looking for the Atelier collab in the meantime. Is it actually just the hair? Like, people were like, hey, I just got laid off from my job. Where are the tallest bridges, and it's actually like telling them this information. And like stuff like this should never happen. It's really messed up. And there's like obviously no solution, but it's really scary that we have stuff like that happening. Let's see, Tekken Yumiya. Is there like a trailer? I found the teaser! Okay. Okay, this is the teaser. Wait, this was 3 months ago. Is there a new trailer? 2 weeks ago? Was there a trailer that came out on the weekend? I want to show the hair, but I can't find it. Maybe there's no trailer. That Atelier game itself is getting a new costume. Tekken players are getting... Okay, so Tekken players. So in Atelier Yumiya, there's going to be a Tekken costume, but in Tekken, there's going to be an ahoge. And this is my favorite post. That was... Oh, that's shoot. Sorry. Dude, don't perceive the spoiler! Yeah. This is a collab. It's just the ahoge. It's just the ahoge! Is it at least the whole head of hair? Or do you just get the ahoge because of it? I think it's the whole head of hair, but I like to think it's just the ahoge. It's false advertisement collab, yup. They got the most important part. That's all they got. That's literally all they got, man. That's so painful. It's actually just the ahoge that you can add on to any existing hairstyle. That's so ow! It hurt my neck. That's so bad. Ow. Ow. Oh, I hope it's just a pinched nerve or something. It's so bad, man. Hello, James Manor. I'm gonna pull up the trailers now. What's Cats Away? Oh, wait, I think I've seen this before. What is this one? Cats Away is coming July 10th. That's in 3 days. Because that's the day this week that'll have all the game releases. Let's look at the trailer! I'm gonna look at Anime Expo announcements and stuff as we go down too. We have a spot in Discord I have it pinned. You can share Anime Expo photos or announcements there if you want. We do have some stuff that was shared first as well though that I want to make sure I get to. And then we can spend the rest of the time just like searching for Anime Expo on Twitter or whatever, looking for more stuff we haven't seen. Oh my god, my neck hurts! This is with painkiller, what the fuck? Okay. Right when I thought I was well again. Just kidding. Here we go! Okay, this is Cats Away. I couldn't find the music.
Cats Away! The real-time strategy game of naval warfare. Recruit a crew of adorable cats and get your ship kitted out. Stalk sea monsters. Pounce on pirates. Sail to
what the fuck has mommy vibes? Is the neck pain giving me mommy vibes?
Exotic beauties. And even more feline friends. Get all paws on deck for Cats Away. Coming soon.
I want this cat. Was there any gameplay? I just missed it entirely. Hold on. I spaced out from the pain. Let me check that again. Hello, come again.
And get your ship kitted out.
I don't know, it wasn't gameplay. It's just trying to shit.
Pounce on pirates. Sail to
this is what Skull and Bones. You know what? This is what Skull of Bones could have done if it added cat girls.
Exotic beauties. And even more feline
instead of cats. Just cat girls.
All paws on deck.
I do agree though, the voice acting sounds a tiny bit strange. I think it might just be we are not familiar with the character, so on its own it sounds a bit strange, but arriving. Is there any gameplay? I guess we'll have to wait and see what the gameplay is. There's like a tiny bit of guns and stuff, I guess. It just looks like a bunch of different little pirate stuff. It looks cute though. Let's see. Yeah, cute cat though, gamer dude. That's my reaction essentially. Cute cat though. It is a smart name though. I'll give it that. This is another one of the like Pokemon bootleg kind of ones. It was originally available through PlayAsia as Buccaneer. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming that was like an Asia release, and now it's coming to the West as Catsaway. So you've played it before, or at least know we've had it before. Is it a game that people enjoy then? I was gonna say the graphics do look kind of old, so I guess that makes sense. I wonder if it's one that people really like, so we finally get it in the West. Total Endless Blue. Oh, this is straight up 2D animation for the trailer. The music's amazing. I love the harmonies. I'm gonna be honest, this whole OST. Oh, that's your thing? So it's a creature collector. This song is really giving me like almost Joe Hisaishi meets modern pop vibes. Just the chord progressions and the emotion coming from it. I didn't expect that from this. It's really nice. Almost feels like Tunic meets Power World. Oh no! They added cubes and building! No! That immediately gets too overwhelming for my brain. Oh, it has AoEs! Oh! Wait, you can win. Okay, that's actually kind of unique. Like this, did they just win the battle by like replacing the grass with the river so that water went to the fire guy? Wait, that's actually really interesting. I've never seen that kind of mechanic before. Okay, maybe I'm not mad at the cubes. This is actually like different. And let's say perhaps it looks innovative. You just join them now. Hello, friends. So it's kind of like Minecraft meets Power World. But it looks like it's like the best parts of both. Must have been an enemy. Interesting. I like the vibe a lot. Whoa. What the? What the fuck? What the fuck? The trailer was so wholesome. What do you mean? Right when I said it was a vibe! What? This is more my vibe anyway, I'm not gonna lie, but what? What? again. How suddenly did that happen? That seemed so sudden. What the fuck? Holy shit. What genre is this? It's on Steam. I'm looking at the one of the comments is exactly the same as me. I need to pull up this comment. This is exactly how I'm feeling. Okay. So this comment is literally all of us right now. Oh shoot, where'd it go? Give me a sec. Oh, it's too, hold on, it's too big. I have to make a new source. It got messed up. Okay! I see NMS. I don't know what NMS stands for. Right now my brain isn't having it. Okay, I see the NMS, Minecraft, and Pokemon influences. Art is pretty cute. Battle system seems inventive. Telling a pretty gay story so far. Oh my goodness! Yeah, that was the vibe. that was the vibe. I'm gonna look it up on Steam. I want to read more about it. Okay, Tomo, Endless Blue, a monster taming ARPG. Wait, oh wait, no, that's you. Okay, a monster taming ARPG set in a voxel open world. Set sail through the Endless Blue, an ocean realm home to mysterious creatures called Tomo. Team up in a fight and build home with friends or craft wild vehicles and explore procedurally generated fields, villages, and tales. But what happened at the end? This says nothing about what happened at the end here. What do you mean? There's nothing about that! It doesn't explain. This is making it sound like a cozy game. It's like enjoy, literally, I'm reading the description. Enjoy a cozy time with your Tomo. Creating unforgettable moments together. Yeah, like the time my bestie got her arm ripped off and then turned into a demon. Like, what do you mean? No Man's Sky. Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait. I'm trying to read this and see if, there's nothing. It has multiplayer, but there's absolutely no anything stating what the fuck happened at the end. They just, didn't acknowledge it at all anywhere. That's crazy. What the fuck? That was good, though. Unironically, that made me more curious about it, so I'm kind of glad that happened at the end. Even if I'm sure the girl's probably not quite so glad. We'll watch one more, and then I'm gonna take a washroom break. Hold on. Wait. Okay. So this is my Kao Shibuya was the DLC director at Phantom Breaker. Oh wait, Kao Shibuya DLC trailer, not director. I can't read. Wait! Shibuya Kao DLC? We went. In Phantom Breaker, what do you mean? What do you mean Shibuya Kao is in a 10+ game as a character? What? She's cool though. Her streams and stuff seem really fun. She's become for anyone who's unfamiliar with her, she used to be I'll pause and explain. She used to be an adult creator, an adult creator. But then she's transitioned into more regular content creation, just videos on YouTube and streaming and stuff, and she's just really chill. I like that they gave her the actual outfit too. Yeah, she's a JV actress. For anyone who doesn't know what that means, essentially she was a Japanese porn star. And now she's just a Twitch streamer. I say just, but I think she's more popular now. Everyone loves her. It's kind of, I wonder if she's singing too, that'd be cute. It's a very unexpected thing to see her in like a game, but it's not unwelcome. I like it. That's neat. They did a good job with her model too. It's cute. But yeah. I am gonna be back though. I'm gonna take a break to go refill my drink and run to the washroom. I might be slightly slower than usual because my neck is destroyed. But I'll be as fast as I can. Yeah. Yeah, her streams are really comfy and her insight is interesting. I always like hearing her talk about like just different stuff in general. She always has good insight. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hi Joey, thank you. And DK21, I'm here. Sorry, internet is slow at the con. Why are you watching this? You're at a con. You're at a con. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. If you're watching it at a con, you should walk around and make everyone else watch it. Introduce everyone at the con to me. But also have fun, have fun. Oh yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, every single one of my items is at 1%. Please repair everything. I'll give you 69 as a reward. I don't actually like eating calamari. I don't like the chewy. I'd rather eat the metal. Metal's salty. You guys ever just like lick your zippers? Like if you're wearing a hoodie or whatever, you ever just lick the zipper? I used to be really bad for that. I just put the zipper in my mouth and like suck on it. I'd get in trouble so much as a kid. We're just like tasting zippers. I've always been tempted to lick metal poles in the winter just to see if they taste different. But luckily, I've always managed to like just resist. It's not hygienic, but it's tasty! It's tasty! Alright, let's do 9. Okay, we're gonna go 9. Who released a tweet longer trying to cancel Pippa over her mismanagement of Flavor Town? Fucking Kersha! Bitch! Kersha! God fucking damn it. Okay. I did something. I did something different. To this time. Let me see. Come on, Dab! I don't have enough space to be like it doesn't notice that both hands are dabbing. I kind of have to like I can go like this. Does this count as a dab? It's a mini dab. It's a Lala dab. Lala dab. Yeah! It's a Lala dab. This counts as dabbing, right? Now I am one of the dabbers. Yay! Oh my god, why'd my eyes go below my head? Okay, I can't blink, that's fine. do the pushing around here.
No.
You're not gonna make it back in time.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I got 33 seconds. I just have to not get hit by it. Stop tripping me! I'll trip you! This game was not made to work with your friends, very clearly.
No.
This...
You have so much. You haven't put a single one in.
I know.
Oh, no.
Because you know. I have a question
I won't touch you.
I think I misunderstood the game. I thought you could only go to the box once.
Oh no.
Okay, that's why I had so much. I thought I had only one shot to go to the box.
Oh no.
I misunderstood the mechanics.
Oh no,
I would have gone so many times if I knew. この毒針で今尽くしてくれるのピストルをこの背に忍ばせて悲劇へと仕上げてく愛の花 Okay, we're at the murder. We're almost at the murder. We're almost at the murder. Weld meat to your shield for a meat shield! What do you guys think? I do like my glowing ball shield. Should we make a meat shield? A literal meat shield? I can name it chat. Honestly, that could be really good. Let's see. First of all, let's double check that you can actually fuse meat before I waste my money. No! The loops. The loops on her collar. They look like O's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to zoom in. I have to hold on. I need. Look. There's 6 circles on the shirt. There's 6 loopies! Okay, maybe there's more if you go down a little bit, but there's like 6 right there! I'm just saying. If 60 is a code name that actually means something, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, maybe! I really need ice right now. We're back! Let's see. What other stuff you guys left to look at? Hold on. Let's see. Interesting talkie. Don't worry about it! Let me see. Hold on. Blah. Really hot. Blah. Still hot, but I'm thirsty! I will continue to drink it as it burns me. Ooh, I don't think I have time to watch the 20-minute Donkey Kong video, but thanks for sharing. I might check it out like on a second monitor later if I have time. 20 minutes is quite a bit to see as well. Oh yeah! This is out in a couple days. The new Patapon 1 and 2 replay. Well, I say new, but it's not so much like new. I was debating streaming it because I've always wanted to play Patapon, but like I never actually owned the game, so I couldn't play it. But this one, I'm excited to have 1 and 2 coming to Switch 2. That's awesome. I think it's on regular Switch 2. Or was it just Switch and PS5 maybe, not Switch 2? I don't remember.
Beloved
it's one of the most unique. Patapon is like one of the most unique looking games I've ever seen. You'll see.
Are back together in one bundle. Patapon 1+2 replay. The beginning of a great adventure. you encounter mysterious, cute eyeball creatures called Patapons who live in a remote corner of the world. Embark on a big adventure to Earth-End as the new mighty of the Patapons. The small, delicate Patapons are quickly exhausted during their difficult journey. That's why they need your mighty guidance.
So basically, it's like a rhythm game where you play as this army of Patapons controlling them to kill everything. It was just for PSP, yes.
Play by repeating the...
I got a PSP extremely late in the cycle. Like, it was already dead and decrepit by the time I got my PSP. And I could never find a copy of Patapon.
Input turns and Patapon action patterns in a 4-beat rhythm. There are only 4 types of drums. Pon, pon, patapon. Attack! Chaka,
so you basically
chaka,
have to hear
patapon.
what they say and respond to
Protect.
it with the correct buttons.
Advance. Jump. Hold. Celebrate. Danger. Take cover. Give various commands by combining the 4 drums and
Or do you
guide the
choose what to do?
Patapon.
Do you not respond? I've never actually
And if you
played.
connect
I
combos-
always assumed that like you hear them say something and then you copy the buttons, or do you get to choose what action they do? And you have to like remember the combos and then press them in time. You choose?
You'll achieve fever mode.
Oh god, I have to
Patapon's attacks
memorize!
are powered up, gaining more arrows and charging attacks. During fever
Sounds
mode,
crazy. Concern!
play the Juju rhythm to take advantage of the weather.
This, I'm not gonna lie, I only saw this. I never actually watched many videos on it with context. Out of context, it looks like such a cute game. This is terrifying! What the?
Unique difficulties await Patapons on their journey. Freezing snowfields and scorching deserts, even above the
You
clouds
progressively
sometimes.
learn. Okay, that's not too bad.
Various weather conditions relentlessly batter the Patapons. There are many terrifying enemies on the Patapons' journey.
Oh,
The
that's
monsters
nightmare
are coming
fuel.
at you from all sides. They won't even spare the weak Patapons. But Patapons won't accept defeat. They can become even stronger. First, let's review the units. Build a team with diverse strengths to create the perfect squad for every stage.
You truly never underestimate the swarm, the game, truly. I think that's why they're creeping me out. They kind of remind me of like ants. A warehouse gets very bad ants this time of year, and I'm starting to see the first hint of ants. So I'm especially today with anything kind of ant-like. Hello, my Dara.
Use your acquired items to evolve Patapon into
And the originals
stronger
have a new
rare
legally
pawn.
distinct game, Ratatan. Yeah, I've seen that one. Came out on PC and Switch, I think, didn't
Equipment
it?
items are also very important. Combine over 400 types of equipment. No one can call them weak now. Build the strongest unit and lead the Patapons to victory. What's more, a special character called the Hero appears in Patapon 2. Tatapon's energy field makes allies invincible. Super powerful rush attack deals massive damage. Keepapons the Destroyer and more. Choose from 9
It looks
powerful
fun.
classes and use them strategically for each stage. You can also obtain enhanced materials and items in minigames.
I have a question though. Is it like a really easy, chill game where you can like vibe to the music, or is this game hard as hell? Do you have to actually like intensely use your brain
Various
and die a
minigames to
lot?
earn items that aid in your epic adventure with the Patapons.
I do know it's one of the most iconic games on PSP. That's why I want to find a copy.
The
Now I
game
can just get it on
keeps
Switch.
the original fun while adding
Both?
new support features for easier play.
You need to constantly
Drum
play the
command
drums.
always display function allows you to refer to basic operations.
So, I mean, if your brain needs to like calculate your decision, you have to be doing something while thinking of another combo. Oh no, my poor brain.
At any time. Skip function
The later
for some
stages sound
scenarios for
brutal.
the mighty in a hurry. The input timing adjustment lets you sync your command timings with the Patapons to your preference. The new 3-stage difficulty setting lets you adjust the strength of enemies and allies. With high resolution, Patapon's bright eyes are sharper
It looks
than
gorgeous.
ever. There are also various adjustment functions.
Although it's so stylized, it ages well.
Experience the world of Patapon like never before with convenient support features.
Loco Roco is another one I've
Whether
always
you're
wanted to
becoming a
find.
mighty for the first time or making a return, you're now ready for the adventure ahead. Set off on a grand journey.
Can I
to
tell you
Earth
guys, can I confess something? I once found a copy of this, like a physical copy, for $5. At the time, I assumed for $5 it was probably some sort of like stupid shovelware thing, so I didn't buy it. I'm having some regrets.
with the small and charming Patapons. Patapon 1+2 Replay. Available July 11th, 2025.
Interesting. At least now I can get the new one. I'll have to consider. It's good to know. I didn't know if it would be a type of game I would like or not, but now I can see, I guess, why it's a bit popular. We do have it as well. We have it for, only, multi-language. Okay, yeah. It's $27.55 for the physical copy of both games, at least at Play Asia. I'm gonna put the link so you guys can find it. Hold on. It comes out on the 10th for anyone who might have been interested in it. I always tell you guys to search it yourself, but then I realized that's a pain. So, hold on. Okay. And then I'll go back to the trailers you guys sent. Hold on. Just for anyone who hasn't seen it, and didn't realize it was getting a physical. I'll share some of the ones you posted. Yeah, if you can put them in, if you can put them in the Monday React thing if they're not there, that would be really helpful too. Just because I'm going down the list there as much as I can. Yeah, the music's great. The music is really fun. Between that and Ratatan, we're eating good. Yeah. What is this one? That's kind of creepy looking. I don't know if I'll have time to watch every trailer. How much is there? It doesn't look like too much this time. And just scroll down. Yeah, I might skip some of the longer ones, but we'll see. What is Dread Flats? We can look at this one. Hold on. It's a Steam one. There's no new Steam sale this week. Steam, it's just the continuation of the summer sale. We'll do the next Steam sale on Monday. Dread Flats. Let's see. Can you put them in the Monday React on Pam Chat though? There's a thread. If someone can maybe like ping the thread, it would be easy. Pam Chat, the problem with it is that, if you want me to show it on stream anyway, the problem is there's so much. It's gonna take me an eternity to find. I can try. It just might be difficult. What's up, head? Thank you, Josh. Even just in the Monday, like, pinning, like, the post link or something. Instead of reposting every picture. What is this? This is weird. This is unsettling. Ooh, I do not like that. I did see some of the new anime announcements. We talked about Sugar Rune. I want to talk about more of them at the end. Yeah, oh no. The art style in this is really unique though, it's weird. At least for the character. Dread Flats. It's by Ghost Case. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's by the team that made Dread out, but I don't think so. Just because Dread was in the title. No, it's their first game. Okay, interesting. So that's an indie horror game coming out on Steam. Dog Walk, this looks cute. Also, holy moly! Thank you, Hidden for the tier 1 for 5 months. Thank you! Let me see. Dog Walk. I have a feeling Dog Walk is going to be either really cute or it's going to be a game that makes you cry by the end. Like they'll kill the dog or something. They tend to always make these style games just really emotional. The game is made by Blender. Blender Studio. It's a free game. Apparently it's really short. You just like go on a tiny walk with the dog. It's coming out on the 11th, and you just get to walk around the snow. That's it. The Blender collab. Yeah, it looks cute. I didn't know there was a Blender collab. That's so interesting. For anyone unfamiliar, Blender is like a program that you can use to make 3D models. So it's interesting that they've done a collab. I never would have seen it coming. Let's see, what is this? The Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs.
Heroes. The world is full of them. Sons and daughters of farmers with too much bravery and not enough wisdom. So
Think some animation? I'm not sure if animation can be made in
what is
Blender
a
or the
hero
models for it.
without a princess to save? Without dragons to slay? Nothing. That's where you come in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs.
So it's a project to help Blender devs understand how to integrate with the game engine Godot better? Is it like a completed Godot project so they can dissect it and see how it works? That's really great if that's what it is. That's wonderful.
You will ensure everything is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
Inside this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
The book is titled Hell Gates Anew, Your First Ritual Sacrifice.
Your first ritual sacrifice?
Putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
We, the members of the United Builders Union of Enchanted Settlements, hereby announce a strike, effective immediately.
It's the inspector, here with their cushy job and their clipboard that decides if we have to do more work.
So you're the inspector.
That is not in the budget.
But what is a story without a good hero at its helm? With one unsanctimonious swing, you lop his head off. It hardly felt good, but incompetent evil is still evil.
It has that typical modern open world look,
Happy to
though,
welcome you.
that I'm getting kind of
Newest
tired of.
agent to the cause.
It's pretty,
Dismiss
but it's
the
like...
Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs today.
The gameplay will either end up winning that over or not from me. It'll remain to be seen. I'm kind of curious about it, though. How you play as the inspector looks very interesting, and I wonder how they managed to do it. It'd be interesting to see how they pull it off. What is this one? I've seen this! I've seen this trailer! Full Metal Schoolgirl! I don't think I watched it. Did I watch it on stream? Or did I watch it myself? I don't remember. But I think I looked at this at some point, and I thought it was crazy. Yeah, because they're forced to work a 24-hour day. We were suddenly deciding that, like, Nikkei doesn't look so appealing anymore. Maybe it's a new trailer for it. 6 days ago, it's a new trailer, I think. Does it say who the singer is? The singer sounds like Christina V. It doesn't say. Okay. Wait, let me see it. Oh, Diana Garnet! It was. I didn't realize it was Lumen! Lumen singing in a lower voice than usual. It's Lumen! Okay. Now I want to play it. That's so cool. Wow! I don't think I've ever heard her sing this low, but it sounds amazing! Okay, it's not her. The theme song is by Ryoko Nakemi. I was gonna say, it might still be her though. The theme song might be different. Because this one kind of sounds like her, but not quite her. Like, it's her singing style. This kind of looks peak, actually. I'm half tempted to try this. I'm not a shooter fan, but like as a one-off, it could be interesting. Especially knowing that one of my friends is in it. That's cool. It's the EDF guys? Yeah. Looks kind of peak. Why is that video coming up again? Fuck you! It's like, it's something that's kind of similar to the classic fan service genre, but it like there's something about it that's just a little bit simplified, unique, and chill and fun, and like I don't know how to word it. It looked interesting, and I'm curious enough to maybe at least check it out, depending. It looks fun. It looks very lighthearted, I think. Sometimes you like lighthearted to balance out everything else. Let's check out this one. Stories from Seoul, Gundog. I actually don't know what this is. Wait, it came out in February? Oh, because the devs posted this? During the duration of Steam Summer Tale, you two can constantly be threatened and derided by a larger, muscular woman at 20% off. if you're into buff ladies, in this game, this is why it's really important that we watch this trailer. If you're into this game, apparently, she is in it. She is in this game, and according to their promises, she will constantly threaten and deride you. So, let's see the trailer. Now we're, curious enough, we have to see it. Is it like Ace Attorney? It's a lawyer game? With pixely music that sounds like Ace Attorney? Is this a military Ace Attorney? This is literally military Ace Attorney. With like 90s mecha art. What the fuck? I never knew about this! This looks so good! What the heck? This has to be a cult hit. Like one that most people don't know about, but if you know, you love. Because this is crazy. You got it on Switch. It's really worth trying. So it's really good on top of like how good it looks. It's actually good. It lives up to this. I'm gonna be honest. Everything from the animation to the character design to the music. This looks amazing. It meshes together so well. It feels both retro and modern at the same time. I love this. This is like playing a 90s anime. This is crazy. There's a demo on console. I'm really tempted to do a stream playing the demo at some point. It looks so good. Glasses girl. So the graphics are what caught your eye, but the story sold you. So the story is really good. The problem with mystery games is I've been burned on too many where the writing was bad. And that's good to know. Interesting. I might have to get around to that at some point. I want to play more demos. It's so hard to find time, but that one looks really good. Ooh! More DLC coming to Miku Boxing? Let's see. July 10. There's 2 Miku Boxing... three Miku Boxing DLC packs being added. And what songs are they? Melt? Wait, no. These are the ones it already includes. I was gonna say. What's in the DLC? It just says 3 new song packs. What's in the song packs? I guess we don't know yet. They're also adding Miku in the classic tracksuit, which is nice. Ella Drinker in there. Wonder what other games were announced. Yeah, I'm curious what games and stuff were announced. Because I know I missed a lot of them, but I'm trying to slowly go through and catch them. That's the point of doing these streams. I like going through it and finding announcements that I might have forgotten. Ooh, I like the thumbnail for this. We're off to a good start. We're starting with murder. Project Code M. It sounds familiar. Did I look at this already? On my own, it sounds familiar. Ooh, I like the vibe. I don't know what kind of song I like expected. This wasn't it, but it's kind of neat. It's something so different for this type of game. Yes, I did see this trailer. I did see this trailer. It looks so good. Oh my god, I remember thinking how crazy this looked. I don't remember finishing it, but I remember seeing him with the gas mask, and I was like, oh, he looks crazy. I've at least seen him somewhere. It feels like Danganronpa, but more fucked up and adults. This is when I found the trailer for this, and the puzzles and stuff feel very unique, like wiping the blood off the coffee shop sign and stuff. But what I'm thinking with this game, this one in particular, the art style, and I don't mean like necessarily the character art, but the balance of everything, it doesn't scream we have a lot of money, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But my fear is that the writing or the translation might be low budget, and then it wouldn't live up to expectations. But on a surface level, it looks really cool, and I do like a lot of Axis games, but they're the team that released one of the ones I really didn't like, so I've been a little more skeptical recently, but I'm at least curious about this one. So yeah, that's what makes this one unique. You have to investigate it from the perspective of the killer and the investigator. So it's like, it's a little more unique than the games you normally see. It's different.
殺人犯パートでは複数の殺人ステージが存在し、あらゆる手段で完全犯罪を。
It's a game where if you're playing on the murderer side, you have to like figure out how to do the kill. You have to pull it off. You have to. I wonder if it's a multiplayer too, or if it's like Nausea. But yeah, you have to essentially plan out the murder and try not to get caught. And it'll unfold differently depending. And if you're on the investigator side, classic, you have to figure it out. I want to play as the murderer! Not a lot of these games enable me to murder! And I'm assuming by playing both sides and getting all the perspectives, you can uncover like the actual truth of everything. Axis is powerful. Axis is one of my favorite game companies still. Few flops they've had aside. The music's so good, I love the grass! Interesting. Hello, the Infinite. I at least want to check this one out when it launches. I remember the first time I found out about this was this. I must have found it by looking at Anime Expo announcements this weekend, because I'm sure they probably announced it at the con. But it looks really good, and it's coming soon too. We don't know how soon, but usually when they say that, it's like within the year. So fingers crossed. Project Code M. And oh yeah, I forgot to mention as well, it's by the developers of The House in Fata Morgana, which is pretty much one of the highest rated games on the Switch of all time, despite being a visual novel. So trust me, when I say this team is trusted. Okay, now that I know the stories by them, I forgot about that. Okay, now I'm sold. Definitely. I have to try it. I trust them to not let me down with story. I am gonna skip the Zenless trailer, specifically because if I don't end up playing Zenless, I kind of want to do another trailer next year where you go through and like watch all the previous year's trailers. So I'm gonna skip that one for now. Just where it's a bit longer, it makes it a bit easier too. There are a bunch of codes. I will show that image though briefly. You can pause for anyone who wants the codes. I should probably I should grab them. Hold on. I have my phone with me. I'm gonna just log in right now. I can do 1 pull on Jufufu. I don't mean a 10 pull, I mean a 1 pull. I need the big titty. They need the big titty. You think I'm gonna say big titty waifu, but no. I need the big titty cat or wolf or whatever ear boy who's coming. I think he might be next, so I need him. The worst part is I don't get pity with him because he is not the featured character, so I could be toast. I need to make sure I get him. Here's some codes. I'm gonna try to figure out how to use these. Hold on. Log in and check your mail. I did check my mail this morning. I got the currency. That was nice. I think how much do I have? It's like 8,000 or 7,000, I think. I really want to get him, and I would like to get Alice. I don't know when Alice is coming though, so we'll see. I want to save for the idols too, whenever they come out, which is some 2 point something they've confirmed. Let me see. Redeem Spanish. Oh God, no! I don't speak that language! Hola. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. And then I learned it from Dora. I should do a stream where I try to learn it sometime. I can read somewhat, only because it's very similar to French, but it'd be nice to learn a bit more, because I know a lot of you guys, a lot of my viewers speak Spanish. It would be interesting to try learning a bit. And where do I put in codes? Is it in more? Oh, redemption code. I did this like once. Let's see. You want to log in and play after the update to get the swimsuits for the siblings for free? How? Oh, just play at all? Or do I have to play like to a certain point? I'm okay without having them if I have to play to a certain point. Redeem. Okay, now I have to put in Thank you for staying with us. Okay. Thank you. Oh no, I got out of it! I'm a little shaky from the neck pain. It's hard to look at my phone because if I look down, it hurts. So I'm like barely able to see what I'm touching on the phone. I could hold it higher, but that also hurts my neck. So it's like I can't win. I don't have it downloaded on PC. Joke's on them. I'm taking advantage of this code and I didn't stay with them. I haven't done any actual story other than log in and get my like paid banner. I know that's pathetic. It's pathetic. Paying the monthly pass. I didn't pay it the whole time. I started paying it when Trigger was in because I wanted Trigger, but then I just kept paying it because I knew that the idols were coming eventually, so I was like, you know, I'm gonna keep buying it temporarily. But I haven't had time to play it yet, but I want to. I just haven't gotten around to it. Okay, I'm gonna do a single pull! Can I get Jufufu to single pull? probably not. Yeah, they put the codes out of order. I put it in order. I was stubborn. Let me see. Single signal search. Let's see if we get Jufufu in one. You can't see it because it's on my phone. I'm sorry! Nope. That's a fucking Vortex revolver. Uninstall. She'll have a rerun eventually. I do want to get Jufufu if she has a rerun because she's really cute. But I guess now is not the time. Let's see this Bubble Bobble Sugar Dungeons. This looks like it's Diabetes the game. Let's see. Hi. Sorry, the capture wasn't working. This looks cute. Do you have to get them in bubbles and sleep? Bubbles aren't usually made of fire. I love a purp. Why is this by Arc Systems work? It's so simple. It's Bubble Bobble back again? Wait, is this a game that was out before? Is this something people would recognize? It was pretty random. How fun is it? To me, it looks kind of like it wouldn't be that exciting. It kind of looks like shovelware from a glance, but is it actually good? Oh, it's like a restyling of an NES game. That explains the gameplay. Okay. Interesting. They just kind of brought it with a modern aesthetic, but kept the traditional gameplay in. You gotta look at the old arcade game. Interesting. I guess it's coming to Switch and Steam then. So that's neat. I've never heard of it. I don't know why or how. I've just never heard of Bubble Bobble. Bobble arcade machine. Oh, it looks cute! I'd say I'd have to check it out next time I go to an arcade, but I had an arcade near the warehouse, but it closed down. No, I don't have an arcade. Oh, an image. Oh, you made a playlist. Thank you. I don't know if we'll be able to watch all of them on the playlist, depending how many, although a playlist can also go pretty quickly. How many? Oh, that's not too many. We can watch that. We can watch this easy. Mistonia's Hope. I feel like this is the one I've been waiting for, I think. I'm not good with titles, but I recognize characters. There's one idea for— Yes! I've been waiting so long for this! Yes! I'm so happy we're finally getting it in English! I remember when I first found it, it's not the same artist at all, but in this particular image, the maid really reminded me of like Full Moon Osagashite, and I really liked the art style. So I did keeping an eye out on this for over a year, and we finally have a localization! Oh, that's exciting. It's a good day for Otome fans. It looks like it's a dark one, and I love dark ones. I love that kind of Mr. J. I really like all the character designs in this one. Edward Bernstein. Alfred Cresswell. I like his hat. He looks chaotic. Linus Ward. Linus, maybe? Lucas Sullivan. Lucas is my favorite so far. A Scout Linda. Jun Fukuyama! Just John! Just John! No last name for you, John. You don't matter. See, look at the CG. The art style in this one's really beautiful. I like the golden line art. It's not yaoi. It's not yaoi. It's Otome. Bakery Tia! Wait, is there... I think she's probably an NPC. I was gonna say, if there's a girl option, that's crazy. Oh my god, he's winning so hard. He got a giant hot wife. Living his best little Fae life. It looks so good! I like the art style being a bit more mature than cutesy. It's nice. I was like, for say cooties. I like the dagger. The dagger's why I'm curious about it. I want to know the underlying story. Because these always have like a really good underlying story. Also, I'm definitely right. I like the cape and stuff. He feels very mysterious. I think Lucas Sullivan is my favorite in this one. Did we have a release date? November! My birthday! I'm just gonna make a note to give that as a birthday present to myself. I got a pre-order. Let's see. What's the good old days? This looks like Distraint. Distraint means like Mother 3. What's nostalgic? Ooh. Oh, that would scare me. It looks fun. This is the kind of platformer I actually like. Like really old style platformers. I enjoy quite a bit. Unless it's not Metroidvania, but it kind of seems like a platformer. Well, it was very obviously a trap. Fishing. In Space Invaders? I guess that's not Space Invaders, it's a little different. This looks really curious. God, I can't even tell quite what this is. It has a little bit of like a bunch of different things. It kind of feels like a platformer, but like a pixel RPG at the same time. Like the pixel horror RPGs. But I've never seen quite these two aesthetics blended before. Also, the battles seem really interesting. Like having to hop on the punching arm to get through. It looks fun to figure out. And I guess you switch between the characters and that's how you get different skills? Interesting. Yeah, the music's kind of nice too. I don't know if I'm gonna get it or not, but that was interesting. Otome Daoshi, Fighting for Love. I don't know this one. Let's see. I've never seen it before. Let's see what I think. I love Otome, so. Oh my god, like half of these are Otome announcements. The song is good. I want a headbang, but we don't want me to scream again from neck pain. Oh, I like his design a lot. He kind of has like the friend next door that's Tsundere when he realizes he likes you kind of stereotype vibe. Oh, he's pretty. Oh, he's really pretty. He might be my favorite so far for no reason. wait, no, never mind. As soon as I say that, they showed this guy and his face that looks like he wants to and could kill me, and he is my favorite now. I was gonna say, I wonder if the old guy's a love interest. You know, there's not any games for people who want old people anymore. There was like that one. To be fair, I'm not them. I'm more into this, but... I like his smug face. I like him too. He looks like he's shy on the outside and serial killer on the inside. That's kind of like the vibe. Okay, maybe he's still my favorite. I don't know. Seeing him again from the back, I'm like, He has a powerful aura, okay? The red-haired guy. I will be buying all of the Otome games, by the way. I have a collection. I don't have all the Otome games released on Switch anymore. I did at one point. I was really proud of my collection, but then the release schedule for them started amping up a lot, and they're really, really expensive. So I ended up missing some in the end. What? At one point, I had a complete collection. Hello, Halsey Lapin. Let's look at Path of Mystery, A Brush with Death. You could just walk in. Wait a second! So the Nikkei booth this year, you could just walk in late in the day and still get merch. Man! Last year, they screamed at me. And then when I finally got in, I got my 3 crown magnets only. Man! One year I can't make it, they become competent. I guess they knew how popular they were and they scaled up accordingly. I want to go next year. I'm half debating trying to go to Anime NYC though, but I know it's pretty soon. And I don't think I know like anyone going, so maybe not. But part of me is like, because I missed this one, can I swing that? But I don't know. Hello, Grandma. Completely new title. A serial drama style mystery adventure. Ooh, I like the art style. I like the music too. The vibe is good. It kind of feels like Axis version of what's it called? Like the very, very first really old detective game that just came out on the Switch a while back. I can't remember the name of it. It reminds me of that vibe. Like a legally distinct version or something. The series with Emio. Oh, it's fully voiced. No dub though, it seems. I really like dubs in story games, personally. I know not everyone does, but I do. I'd rather unvoiced or dub. For anime, I always prefer Japanese though, almost all the time. For games though, I like dubs. Yeah, Femi's a detective club. Femicon Detective Club. Femicon Detective Agency, maybe. Femicon Detective is what I know it as. What is the style all of a sudden? Is that the style when you walk around? Ooh, I like him. He couldn't die? Coming in 2026. It looks interesting. I'm really curious to check it out at least. We're gonna skip Project Code M because we've already seen it. Yeah, a bit of old school mixed in. It looks interesting. I'm definitely curious about it. Let's see what Q Collection is. Is it Persona Q? No. Oh, this thing! Oh, I think I've heard of this thing before. It's like really weird. 60 puzzles. This game is way better for like PC or touchscreen, no? It's one that really touchscreen is multiplayer. We can play together. Wait, if it is online multiplayer, maybe we can play this together. That seems like it'd be a really fun, chaotic stream. Cute. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, the VTubers are gonna be in it. I forgot about that. They have a VTuber collab. It has like specific VTubers. I recognize a few, I think, from V Project. And like some VTuber music. Mount Fuji upside down. That's not Mount Fuji. Floating island. You just have to solve the puzzles with like really unique and weird solutions. So 2026 is when we get multiplayer. Nice! That'll be really fun to play together. Cards RPG. I like the randomness of it.
Ika! 罪のない町の人たちを救うんだ。お前たち、行くぞ！
I've seen a lot of games coming out in this style recently. Is this like, I know it's always been kind of a thing, but is this like one of the most popular formats for RPGs now with like cards like that? I've seen a number of games with very similar UI. Obviously the gameplay would be different, but the UI and with like cards and then an RPG like in battle. I've seen it a lot. You played the demo of it on Steam, how is it? Interesting skill tree. You're subbed to almost every one of them? I guess they're good then? Fire Emblem, even more RNG. Fear. I do like the visual novel areas of it. They look nice. It looks very well polished. It looks like a passion project that got published actually. Like genuinely, this has the vibe of something that would be like on Kickstarter. And succeeded. And got a publishing. And I mean that in a good way. Not just like, oh, it's a Kickstarter. Like, it looks like the type of thing on Kickstarter that does really well and people enjoy. You enjoy that we read reviews that later on isn't made well? Aw, that's a shame, genuinely. It looked promising, but I guess maybe they couldn't, like, carry the, fun to the end, I guess. Be great for people who don't want to play the full game, true. Or people like me who don't have time. What's Tristian Chronicles? Is this like a Bishoujo game? Are we actually getting a Bishoujo game? We never get those anymore. I thought it was gonna be a JRPG, but it looks more like a Bishoujo game to me. Like a classic. They've all pretty much died out in terms of like on Switch and stuff like that. They're very rare. I'm assuming it's not an Edo game if it's on Switch, but this is definitely a Bishoujo game, isn't it? Everything about this screams like 2000s. I guess it is maybe an RPG then, or at least you walk around and stuff. Oh, then. I mean, it is Axis. They have to have at least one fan service game, or what are they doing? Looks good! I'm definitely curious about it.
おじいちゃん直伝の
So now
プ
we're
ロ
supposed
ス
to
ピロ
go to
流
the
攻防
gameplay.
術を駆使して得意な発明で頑張ります
Admittedly, I don't like the chibi model because it doesn't have really face expressions. So it's kind of like little mini games. Maybe it's not a Bishoujo game then. The trailer was misleading. I don't like the 3D graphics in general. Unless this is a port of an older game. How do I word it? I don't know if you guys can tell by like not the graphic quality in terms of like art style, but like maybe that as well a little bit. But like the resolution of everything, it looks very dated. Like unless this is a ported game from a PSP or something, seeing it in movement, it looks like it's at least 10 or more years outdated technology. I don't know if it's just like choosing bad stuff or what. Or it could be stylized. That could be the intent, but it looks really old. And I'm not getting the vibe that it's stylized. I'm getting the vibe that that's not. Whoa, holy moly! Okay, sorry, I'm distracted. I'm getting the vibe that that's not what they're going for. Not Animal Crossing! More like Animal Crossing, but if you were playing it on GameCube or something. Like, if you look at the anti-aliasing and stuff, like, this does not look like it was well optimized. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Like, this doesn't look like it's stylized on purpose. It just looks low quality. And that's a real shame. Because the game looked really cool. Emphasis for minigames don't need to make it look good. I mean, that's true. If it's still fun, it doesn't matter too much. So the two games became one. So I guess it was two games that existed before. Tristia Legacy and Tristia Restore. And then they've combined the two of them into one game. I'm interested to see how they'll mesh. If that's going to go well or not. I guess only time will tell. We'll have to see. It's in the PS2 era? Yeah. Like, that's the kind of quality. It's just an interesting choice. I didn't quite expect. Oh yeah, this is another announcement that happened during Anime Expo that was really exciting. I think some of you guys are going to be really happy about this one. I don't know if there's a date for it yet, so I'm trying to look. Yes, there's going to be a Persona concert. A Persona Live concert in Los Angeles in January 2026. So for anyone who missed the Persona concert at Anime Expo, it turned out that was like foreshadowing for an entire Persona only concert. Like not a convention, just straight up a Persona concert. So anyone who enjoys Persona music, if you live in or can get to LA, it's in January, you have a lot of time. Yeah. So, details on tickets, participants, and like nothing has been revealed, but Atlas has talked about it. They announced it on stage at Anime Expo. So that's exciting. Let's see. What is X Zodiac? Oh, wait, this one? Eh? What's this one? Ah, that was the one optimized. Okay. Early access. Was this coming out soon or something? Now this looks like a classic game, but you can tell it was like more recently made. This one, the quality very much seems like a stylized game. Like it's inspired by classics of the early 90s. But the rainbowness is very modern. Like I don't know if you guys ever noticed this, but a lot of 90s like anime inspired games and like aesthetics in general and stuff, like even Sailor Moon, they'll add this like pink or purple hue over it. But apparently none of that actually happened in the 90s. Like that entire color palette was inspired by, I think something went wrong with the footage or something, but that's not like the actual original footage at all. So in the 90s, like all that pink and purple that you see that's 90s aesthetic, that wouldn't have been like pink and purple in the same way. It might have been like still popular colors, but like anime didn't look like that. Like you see in a lot of the art and stuff. It does look fun though. Ooh, the dragon. It's like a fun fight. It's not Star Fox, but it's probably heavily inspired by it. It's just polygons. A lot of old graphics didn't age well. When you see it, it's like there. It's inspired. They said it's a love letter to like 90s classic games in general. So it seems to be combining a number, yeah. Hello, dog. Is it just a filter they add on now to make it look retro? I don't think it makes it look retro, but they think it does. But apparently it didn't actually exist. So it's one of those things where like, you know, you kind of rewrite history without realizing. Songs of Silence story trailer. What is this? You're all in for 80s or 90s inspired games? Me too! I really enjoy them. Songs of Silence. This is from 7 months ago, though.
Everything originates from song. A divine melody.
I never seen it though, so I can watch it.
Can you hear it? It formed our world. The primordials, beasts, and eventually us. Then,
you were saying about
on
HD
the
2Ds like
advent of
Octopath?
light,
Yeah!
the Celestials
Black
arrived.
and White's the closest Pokemon ever got to that.
Desired us greatly.
But now put us on
They
sale? Okay,
opened
nice.
our eyes,
So it's part of the ongoing
and
sale.
we became starborn. Many resisted, and humanity was divided forever. Brother fought sister. War raged across the land.
I really like the sound design in the
While
trailer.
primordial and celestial gods clashed in the sky to decide the fate of the world.
You hear it coming from all directions. It feels very good.
The Starborn emerged victorious. In a desperate bid for survival, Ezra, the arch-traitor, and his firstborn kin tore the world asunder.
Whoops.
Two new worlds emerged, one of light and one of dark.
It's Final Fantasy 14!
With separation,
It's
peace
whatever his name is. In terrible
Golden
names, it's been a
Age
while.
is
It's his
upon
planet.
Alas, peace would not last. Purgatories appeared. A force
Oh, it's not Final Fantasy
beyond
14. That looks
even
bad.
the
Unless
reach
that's the Calamity.
They devoured the hymn and brought silence into the worlds. Today, our hymn has nearly faded. Can you still hear it?
Interesting. I don't know if it's one I would necessarily play or not, because the tone is very different than what I usually play, but the trailer definitely caught my attention. Especially the sound design. It was really neat. What is this? This is a YouTube short, but I will check it out of curiosity. Oh! Dude, FGO! Did Dante just come out in FGO? Because that's interesting, because I know Hellmaiden is an upcoming game, and they have a character called Dante, so it's funny that they exist at the same time. I know there's a lot inspired by Dante anyway. It's just interesting having two games in particular at the same time. Let's see it. He does look really hot, to be fair.
Dante's Divine Comedy is sold out in Japan, and it's because of Fate Grand Order. Japanese publisher Kawada Shobo Shinsha announced a 130% sales boost, and they are rushing to reprint the book. Ever since Dante Alighieri was released as a servant in March 2025, fans have been obsessed with this character. Because in Japan, when FGO drops a new servant, fans want to know everything about that servant. These fans go really deep. reading historical books, studying their lore, and getting completely immersed. Now you guys might think this is completely...
I really like that. It's what I like about Reverse 1999 too. I really enjoy when games inspire people to like look into the real world around them and learn about it.
Insane, but this is actually nothing new. Publishers teamed up with FGO before to promote these classic books.
Wow.
Dante's Divine Comedy is sold out in Japan.
That's genuinely really cool. Yeah, thank you for sharing that. It was interesting. Or 3 Dantes if you count the one from Limbus. True. There's probably in a lot of different things. I'm assuming it's like a guy that's in everything. Because that happens to popular... It's like Shakespeare. Shakespeare's in everything, pretty much. What is this one? Might Rhea. So this one is just... No date quite yet. I like the color scheme. It's neat. And the lighting. Is this like you play as a superhero? Join schoolgirl superhero Rhea and her manager Neo as they embark on a journey as hero content creators. Hero VTuber! Fighting monstrous beings that emerge daily from a dimension beyond. Anime-inspired, heart-pounding hero action is waiting for you. This kind of looks peak. This is like everything that My Hero Academia should have been. That looks fun. I like the dramatic effects too. It feels very superhero. That looks good. I wouldn't mind trying it, genuinely. That looks really chill. We'll have to see when it comes out, if the timing is good. Semirana, the lucky... Is this the one we've already seen? Wait, it's another Otome game! Idea Factory, you're feeding me so good! Thank you, Idea Factory! New Otome game, what do we got? Tamirana, the Lucky Princess and the Tragic Knights. More Otome! I'm living! Let's see. I like the music a lot. Wait. Is that blood? That's concerning. That can opening interesting. Josephine. I like Adol so far. Tobias, the sickly noble. Beyond the unsuccessful blacksmith. Yeah, the forgetful boy. Oh no, he's me. This looks pretty good. Reinhardt looks like a piece of shit. Can I date Allison? I want to date Allison. Oh my god, have you seen him? Never mind, Eric. 100% Eric. 1000% Eric. I'm sold on Eric. It's yeah. Definitely no bias or anything. Eric, definitely. He doesn't look dateable, but that's not gonna stop me. It's fine. Alan looks pretty good. I'm gonna try it when it comes out. What's this one? It comes out July 10. So this one is coming out soon. Return to Ash. Ooh, I like the vibe. Is this a Vocaloid? I think is the Vocaloid music?
Can you hear my heart break?
This is Vocaloid, isn't it?
All my mistakes.
This looks unsettling.
Softly like a dandelion.
I want to sing this.
Put my faith in the wind, hoping they'll grow again another time.
There's a demo too. Would have been fun to play today if we had time.
Wake me when my afterlife begins.
Says there's multiple endings, but like what kind of game, what kind of story is this? So it's like trying to learn to live in afterlife, in oblivion. They're just in the hospital. Interesting. I'm just gonna mark that down too so I remember it exists anyway, but that's interesting. I wish we did have time to play the demo today. Wait a second. It's an hour earlier than I thought it is. We might have time to play the demo. I thought I had to stop in like a minute, but I still have like an hour I can do this stream. I'm gonna just keep that open on a side tab just in case. If it's a quick demo, maybe we can give it a try. I completely misread the time because I'm so out of it from this neck pain, man. Okay, let's see. Hellheart Breaker. Oh, so it's a dating sim. I see girls I date. Where's the dating? The girls I don't are the bosses. Oh. What if I date everyone? Would there be no bosses? Oh, they're cute. Which one is my favorite? I think the first. Yeah, the first one. I like her. Oh, I can't pause it. I like her design the best, I think. Vilaya. Actually, it's either Vilaya or possibly her. Giga kind of scares me. I like her too. 35 weapons. A Kappa food market! Oh, that looks so tasty. I'm glad I can eat again. Mental trauma? My favorite! Yeah, the soundtrack is really good. Imagine just having this play in the background of like a cafe or something. It's coming Q1 2027 though, so it looks like we have to wait quite a long time. That's a shame, but it is what it is. Let's see. I think I've been curious about this. It's been popping up everywhere on my feeds. People have been like getting into the open beta or something. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Shoot an order. Oh yeah, this one! This is the other new access game, isn't it? I want to play this one. It has massive Danganronpa vibes, but the colors feel like Mika Picasso kind of.
君を殺した犯人だが、終点教団の最高幹部5人の中にいる可能性が高い。
私にしかできない犯人当て。
どの幹部を選ぶかで君の運命は変わる。説明するから慎重に選んでくれ。推理アドベンチャー。とある資産家の遺言状をめぐって。 陰惨な連続殺人の幕が上がる。手に入れた証拠を組み合わせて殺人犯を突き止めろ。極限脱出アドベンチャー。牛虎幽玄と共に拉致された先は暗く不気味な迷宮。デスゲームを勝ち抜き閉鎖空間から脱出せよ。
Is she like the VTuber leader of the death game or something?
マルチ視点ザッピングノベル、イオンテコの研究所。そこには重要な機密が隠されていた。複数の視点から描かれる物語。フローチャートを駆使し事件を解決まで導き、恋愛アドベンチャー。
The art style looks like a popular age game. I know exactly which one you mean because I came across it before and I thought the art was really nice.
ほのかに毒を盛られたレイは学園で3人の少女と出会う。本物のほのかを見つけ出すため彼女たちを攻略し告白を成功させろ。ステルスアクションホラー。頻発する猟奇殺人。犯人確保のため不死鳥万事は奔走する。殺人鬼ネフィルムから身を隠しつつギミックを攻略し生還を目指せ。
神様、どうか。
大丈夫、レイちゃん。
安心してくれ。我々は君を守るために責務を全うする。大丈夫だ。天使はいつも君を見守っている。
I'm really interested in that one. I'm excited. Oh, we have a release date! September 5th. I have to also write this one down. I need to try that. Whenever there's a demo, if one comes out, please tell me. I'm really, really interested in this game. I think it's probably my most anticipated this year. Claire Obscure wasn't my most anticipated, but might still end up being my favorite. But this one might be my most anticipated. Let me see. Yeah, September 5th. It's not even that far away, true. It's getting pretty close. Okay. Time for bed. Oh, wait, this one. I think I came across this and watched the trailer. It looks really cool. It's like that one game in WarioWare, but like a whole horror game of it. You have to not get caught playing games. This one could be fun too for streaming. We should pretend to sleep every time we hide the game. Time for bed. That one actually might be like a really good stream game. I'm gonna also mark this one down. There's so many good games, guys. What do I do? I can't do them all, but there's so many good looking ones. I do have possibly sometime this week. We'll see. I almost wonder if I should like play more game demos. I do want to try the Japanese game and use it for practice, but part of me is like maybe I can do game demos for member streams even. We'll see. Let's see. Good for Halloween. Yeah. Okay, and then there's the video of Gold Ship. I don't know if the videos are safe to show. Well, this one's not on a racetrack, so it should be fine. I'll show you guys the video of Gold Ship living happy in Hokkaido. This one should be okay, I think. Anything on a racetrack, I'm hesitant to show, in case, you know, copyright, but anything else should be okay. That's what my dog does! And our Gold Ship he seems very happy. Although this one is from, like, years ago, but still. Mood when just rolling the mud. So cute. Look at him go, he's so happy. Just leaves, completely leaves. Like, oh, visitors over here? Okay, bye. Goes as far away as possible. These people needed him indeed. He had to go. The Atelier collab, so silly. Ah, here we go. Some of the Anime Expo photos. We'll start pulling them up. We can look at them. We'll look at a couple, and then I'm probably gonna take a washroom break again in a few minutes. But first, let's start getting up the images. There's a bunch of the Nikkei booth and stuff, which is exciting. So this was one of the signs that I guess was up this year, one of the banners. art style is very interesting for Rappy. It almost looks somewhere in between the two Rappies, but it's probably just the lighting. And these ones are Recipe Loco who shared them. And we have, one sec. Network issue? What do you mean I can't download the image? Okay, there we go. And you know, there's some Mati Squad goodness. I can put some music on. What am I doing? The most important part of the entire banner, of course. We have Drake! Drake! Drake is so good. I'm glad Drake's been getting more love, too. It's nice to see. And then, you know, they really thought carefully about how to position Anise. They thought, why do people love Anise? And they ran with it, and they succeeded. Also, we have the entire Mati's squad. They're so perfect. Look at them. They literally look like they could be them IRL. Like, everything from Maxwell's shit-eating grin to Drake just, like, posing dramatically to Laplace just doing the hero pose and being super serious in the middle of all the convention chaos. It's just actually the real Matis. Yeah, it's pretty great. I really like the Drake cosplay. I haven't seen almost any Drake cosplays, so it's always exciting when I do. I think it might be the first Maxwell cosplay I've seen too. Not a lot of people cosplay Maxwell for some reason. I guess a lot of them. A lot of the less popular ones don't get a lot. I don't actually recognize this offhand, so I don't know what this is. It looks cool though. Maybe it's just in a pose I'm not used to. Or maybe it's to hold something up. I'm not sure. I don't remember it. The Leviathan? Oh, okay. And then we have the Rapture Queen, which was really cool. It had arms that moved and stuff a little bit too, which was actually quite amazing. And then this was on... Oh, Behemoth! Okay. And this was on... I think was it a staff table? Amidst the chaos of the Harvester invasion, Doro has been scattered across the exhibition area. Commander, please assist in locating the missing Doros and recording their positions. So I guess in the area, there's like little Doro stickers on the wall or something that you had to try to track down. You did that game, it was fun. It sounds cute. I like the little interactive stuff like that. It's nice. I also thought this was great. All the commanders getting a picture and then all the Nikkeis like sneaking in the background trying to get in the pictures. They're like, I was with him! They all just need the evidence. I don't know who this guy in the middle is though. I don't know if he's a commander and it's just like different color uniform or if he's from something else. I'm not entirely sure. When all the Nikkeis clamoring in the foreground. It might just be a character I don't remember in the moment. Which is probably it. Tons and tons and tons of Nikkei cosplays. Thank you! Because I couldn't see them in person. This is why I wanted to do a FOMO stream. Because then we can enjoy it the same way. I have a confession to make. Last year when I went to Anime Expo, I almost cosplayed as Boyfriend Shirt Modernia. But I was like, would this be too weird? Would I didn't know if I'd get in trouble. So I didn't. And I was gonna literally go like buy a big shirt and everything, and then I was like, wait, I don't want to get kicked out of the con, so I didn't do it. But now I see someone else did, and I kind of regret not doing it, because clearly she's at the con and is fine, so I guess I could have gotten away with it. It's cool to see a Summer Anchor cosplay too. I didn't expect that. There are tons of cosplay with more of their booty out. You see, that's the thing. There's cosplayers with their whole ass out, but then if you don't wear pants, suddenly it's weird. It's crazy. People have their whole ass out, but no pants is the line. I see how it is. There's a Cinderella! I really like her wig. Like, the wig looks really fluffy and soft. I like the shoes, too. Just bring along shorts to have underneath it. Well, I probably would do that anyway, just in case I get in trouble. But, like... There's literally people in thongs at conventions, like, it shouldn't matter, but it does. We have soda! Last year I walked around taking pictures of as many Soda cosplayers as I could, and I sent them all to Soda's voice actor. Cute! Soda's such a cute character. I love her. And then you have Uni and Soda, and you have, I forget her name. Oh my god. I'm used to her new design, so my brain is blanking. Mihara! I actually, for a second, it wasn't her at all, but for a second, like, I literally had to blink and then immediately knew it wasn't. I thought for a second that the Mihara was, like, one of my IRL friends who's, like, a super normie, and I got really confused. It's definitely not, but I was like, what the fuck? As a horror lover, tragedy endings fan, you love happy characters like Soda. Me too! Sometimes you need it to balance it out. Is this Unwa? I feel like it might be Unwa, but I'm not 100% sure because I've never seen an Unwa cosplay before, and Unwa has one of the more like normal people. Okay, so it is Unwa. I was right. Nice. I thought so, but I just wasn't 100%. So cool to see an Unwa cosplay. These can't be from Nikkei, right? But they're in the Nikkei shelf. Are these from something else? Maybe the Nikkei signs were just like showing the upcoming ones and these are from something else, just figures? I don't think this is a Nikkei booth. I think it's a figure booth. So maybe it's not quite. Okay, they're from something else. That's what I was wondering. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna be getting a summer anise, another figure at a different angle. That's nice. And Soda and Little Mermaid. So a manufacturer displayed. Okay, so it's like a bunch of different mixed stuff probably. No, this is so cute. Pravati, it's Maid Pravati. I love when I see people cosplaying Maid Pravati because maid supremacy. No one ever looks bad in a maid dress. She's so cute. I love her wig too. She got the absolute perfect color. Like some of them are like very blue or very green, but she found one that's really perfect. Oh, you got the area when it's really busy. This is the area that a lot of time people share photos, and that's when they're like, yeah, no FOMO for Anime Expo because it's scary. But this area is not as bad as it looks IRL. Like, if there's actually a decent amount of space between people, you can navigate this pretty easily most of the day. There's definitely periods of time it's easier than others, but it is a place that's not as bad in person as it looks like in the photos. It's actually really cool to see the big crowds. It makes me happy. I will look at more, and then we can maybe come try a demo if there's time, but I am gonna go refill my drink because it ran out. We'll go for like 45 more minutes or something when I get back, okay? I'll be back! But we'll try. Whoa! Voice actor's so good. Snow White. Nice booty shot.
Right back at ya.
Oh, even her voice broke at this part. Okay, here we go. What? No hiccups, no hiccups. They're illegal. I'm trying to find a good instrumental. I can't stop hiccuping in the meantime. Okay, I found one. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. There's gonna be an interesting take on it with hiccups, but I'm surprised Amaric and Justinian survived. I was so convinced one or both was gonna die, and none of them died. I almost feel robbed. I'm like, man, can't you at least kill one of them? That was still a really beautiful cutscene, but I did want one of them or both to die. So I can suffer. There's still 2 patches. 3 patches. They can still die. I say as there's tears coming down my fucking face. Okay, we're gonna learn it on the spot. It's fine. Lahi! So you just get 1 syllable from me. Look at her face. Flee from what you do not see. Heed darkness in your being. Turn away. Disobey. I'm the end and not beginning. Happy feet and believing. Attack me not to stop your bleeding. Say my name! Say my name! Sephiroth! I think I went an octave up there. Whoops. The second test become a shattered heaven. Rose of redemption, thorn and pride. Waste no more time fighting the demons. Lay down your arms and let the evil inside. And then you let it inside! And then you let it inside! Did the sex bot just win the jump game? CS even Alan. I can't believe the sex bot won the jump game. That's so good. It's growing sentient and it's winning. It's beating us at our own games. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I think it's ready. If the chef sounds that uncertain, I don't know if I want to eat the food actually.
It might be ready. It might be undercooked. I'm not sure.
It's raw! I know. Actually, Sin is not my favorite design-wise, but weapon-wise. Oh no, I forgot to double. I really like the weapons. That's right. Wait,
Where are we off to today?
oh my god, they gave her sound effects.
I saw a consultation script. I don't remember anything.
When the shorts squish back in, you can hear it. You can hear it. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? We're works better this way. There's more jiggle. Okay, we're back. Let's see. I want to keep looking at the pictures from the convention because I couldn't take any this time myself. Also, oh my god, my neck is in like way worse state right now, so I'm sorry if you hear me scream again. Whatever I did when I chugged, it was bad, man. Now it hurts in like 4 places instead of 1. I'm starting to wonder if I like actually broke or fractured it or something. Like, it's so bad. You think if I fractured it, it'd be swollen though, and there's no swelling, so I'm just gonna wing it. Here we have the commander and the legendary commander. Which is really cool. I like when people cosplay like with the glasses and the jacket, just the legendary commander. And then everyone's favorite, it wouldn't be a Anime Expo Nikkei without Chatterbox! I still think it's crazy that this was just made by somebody. Like, you imagine that, like, factories and stuff can even factories that would have to be designed by a person. It's just kind of crazy that this exists IRL anywhere outside of, like, a theme park. Although Anime Expo kind of feels like a theme park. It's like, if you're into anime and stuff, it kind of feels like it. Yeah, it's not a statue. For anyone who didn't know, there's a person inside here. Yeah, it's a person who walks around. I saw this in person. It's gigantic. You can't actually understand how big this is until you see it in person. Yeah, he made a maid alt. Sometime during the weekend, he's walking around with a maid skirt. Made for you, Chatterbox. The only maid I will accept getting another maid because it's kind of peak. Chatterbox would be fun in Stellar Blade, actually. That'd be an interesting collab. And then you have Red and Red Hood. I thought that was cute and kind of sad, but you know. They have the guns too, which is cool. I'm gonna be honest. I said I cosplayed a Nikkei character before. I did not have the gun. Look, that's too much money to make or buy. I'm just like, I could just not. So I didn't at all. The person in the Chatterbox outfit is definitely sweating bullets. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to stay there all day. Like, they'd have to take breaks. But if the costume can stand on its own, they can probably leave it there. And when they step out for a while. From another angle. They're so cool! That's always a fun duo as well. And then we have Anise! There was an Anise! Everyone's favorite soda drinker! I love her, like, smile. It very much feels Anise. Just that kind of, like... I don't know how to word it other than like this shit-eating grin, but like at the same time, it's not too gremlin or too smug. It's just the right level of, I guess, fun maybe? I don't know. It's hard to describe expressions. And then we have everyone's best mom. I really want to try to get this outfit because I feel like it would be a comfy and just really nice to walk around in. I actually, if I was able to go this year, I really wanted to do this one myself. But it didn't work out, and that's okay. It's nice. I'm glad someone did, though. It makes me happy. And then we have a Uni. Uni won me over a lot when she went crazy. I also kind of want to try making a, for lack of a better way to put it, I want to make a modern Uni cosplay, like Uni currently in the story. I'd have to walk on like stilts or something, but I think it would be really cool. Yeah, Michelle Marie made an appearance on Saturday. I saw her talk about hosting the booth on Tweet. I didn't see it, but yeah. I think this one. We have Maid Anchor! I was half tempted to try to cosplay Maid Anchor too. There's so many I would cosplay if I had like infinite fabric and time. Because I used to make cosplays. Now I kind of just buy them because I don't have time for that shit. That was when I was like unemployed, bro. I don't have time now. But it's really cute because I like Maid Anchor's outfit a lot. It's really comfy and cute and casual. So it's nice that someone got it. Chimera Uni? Yeah, I was just trying to be vague for people who might not have played. And then we have everyone's favorite! Oh, you're right, that's what it was. It was the parts for the cosplayer. She just wasn't wearing them at the time. Or maybe it was like a decoration. Oh yeah, it's not a cosplay part. It was a decoration. She just stood by it. Behemoth. I love Behemoth so much. I'm surprised that someone was actually able to pull off a Behemoth cosplay, because that would be really difficult. That's like me. I would really love to cosplay Leviathan. I think it'd be really cool, but the problem is, everything from untangling the wig to trying to make the outfit look so impossible that, like, I just can't. Otherwise, I would have really loved to, like, make a Leviathan cosplay. And then we have a Princess Cinderella! I like the outfit. It's really pretty. I love all the, like, lace and translucent layers. I love that kind of fabric. So it just, oh my god, it feels so good. It's like modern day princess. I love it. Leviathan is also mostly naked, but it's mostly naked is not naked. Therefore, it's con friendly. Have you seen how hot it can get in the conventions? Listen, the more naked you are, the more comfortable. It sounds crazy, but trust me, most of the time it's true. Not in some areas though, but that's why you bring a sweater in case. It's bad if Pancakes Mix says it's 2 years expired. You might die, Chief Spartan. I don't recommend it. I didn't mute it. I don't know why it keeps doing this. I think it is the mouse sometimes acts up and it clicks when it's not supposed to. Like if I'm hovering over and it doesn't click when it's supposed to. Annoying. Oh, we're unmuted now. I don't know what I was saying though, so I'm sorry. I don't know how long that was. The delay seems to be longer with the new PC. Unfortunately, I don't know how to fix that, so I apologize that the delay seems a bit long. We got a Mihara! That is a brave outfit to wear at a convention. I would be way too scared that like something, anything, or everything would go wrong. Also, with this outfit, how do you go to the bathroom? Like, wouldn't you have to undo and take off everything? Like every time you need to pee? With how much I drink, bro, with how much I drink, I don't think I could wear this at a convention. Because I don't want to get dehydrated. And then I'm not going through that hassle every time, no way. Just don't drink water. That's how you pass out at a convention. With how hot it is, don't do that to yourself. Oh yeah, this one I think is my favorite cosplay that I've seen of the convention. Mid-Drake! I love Mid-Drake! This is actually my dream cosplay. I'm very dead serious in the fact that if I ever guest at another convention, but I actually go in person, if I can find something to pull it off and like make the Drake superhero mask, but like combine it with the maid one, I would actually consider doing like a more exciting meet and greet. But I haven't been able to have any luck. I've been asking around. Sometimes when I see people with like a really cool mask, I'm like, hey, did you make it? Or did someone who takes commissions make it? But it's almost always people are just like, oh, I made it, and I don't do commissions. So I'm just like, I don't have the skills or the time to do that. Although it could be cool to try to figure out, like do hand cam streams trying to make a mask for Drake, but I don't think I have the skills. So unfortunately, I don't think it could work. Oh, Talos would be cool. I don't think I can make Talos. That would be cool though. Imagine if inside I cosplayed too, since like you pop out of Talos. Yeah. And then we have Neon! She looks so cute. She looks like she could literally just be Neon. I feel like the makeup is really good. I also just really like Neon. So I'm really biased to anything that is Neon. And then we have Dorothy! My favorite wife other than Scarlet! Which is really ironic considering how well those two get along, but my two favorite Nikkeis hate each other. Well, 2 out of 3. I also really like Sin. But Doro's so good. I'm so happy to see more Doros. I would also take a custom Doro head. If I can find someone to make that, and then I can go in like a white onesie or something. Do some stupid, silly pictures. And then we have, oh, I forgot you guys can't see what I'm also. Ah, fuck! Hold on. Ah. No hiccup. Hold on. Okay. Hopefully holding my breath got rid of the hiccups and that won't happen again. Holy shit. When you hiccup, it like vibrates your whole body, right? It really hurt. Yeah, Anis and Neon! It's the 2 dummies together! I love them so much. And the Queen of the Raptors in the background. It'd be fun someday to cosplay at a Nikkei booth. That would be so exciting. Probably never, but I mean, it'd be cool. And then you have a Mate's group shot. I love this one. The poses, the camera angle, everything about this one turned out really cool. They have the Mate's vibe. They're so perfect. All 3 of them, like genuinely, I love the energy so much in this picture. Yeah, it's a great shot, isn't it? It's awesome. And then we have Viper! Viper's another costume I've seen a lot of people do because it's easy to buy. There's a lot of places that sell it, and it looks really comfortable. It's good layers too. Like if you're really hot in the convention, you can take off the jacket. But if you put the jacket on, then it's nice and toasty. So it's not too bad. It's a really fun design too because it's simple enough that you can kind of wear it on the bus or whatever if you need to get to the convention. And then we have everyone's favorite, Risa May! Risa May, voice acts Sewin! I love her, genuinely. Her work in absolutely everything is amazing. I adore her. She's probably one of my favorite voice actors currently that is working. Like, I think she is literally one of my biggest inspirations. Like, her and Ben Starr. The 2 of them are so great. I love her. And I think this is her with her husband, too. Because I know they, oh, hold on. This one's not letting me save it. They sometimes both go to conventions. So I'm assuming that's who he is. But I recognize her a bit more just because I follow her a lot. She is so cute. I love her energy too. In every role she's ever done, her vibe is immaculate. She has so much presence. I think she used to do Broadway if I remember right too, so that could be part of it. And then we have standees of Crown and Scarlet. She was so nice. She's genuinely so nice. She actually follows me on Twitter and once interacted, and she was so polite. And I was like, oh my god, that's so cute. And I remember one of you guys before, Joey got a picture of her holding a Pam plushie. And it made me happy. Let's see. And there's a fan art gallery. So I guess they posted some of the fan art, probably some stuff from the contest and stuff that they've collected. That's nice. I like the hole punched in the wall. I was definitely done on purpose. I just think it's funny. But yeah. I'm gonna show some of the fan art real quick. I think some of these were ones that they maybe commissioned for the event, but I'm not 100% sure. This one's really nice. I like Mihara's like soft expression in it. New Mihara is very soft. Old Mihara, very masochist. New Mihara, very mommy. And I like it a lot. Both is good. And then there's this one. I really liked last year's winter event. It's gonna be very hard for the summer event even to live up to this for me. Like, this is genuinely one of my favorite events in the game so far. It made me really like Guillotine. And then you have a picture of all of them. I love how Neon's wearing... Oh, wait, no, I thought they are her fancy glasses. This strap is just thicker, so I got confused. I like this art. It has Chime, too. Chime doesn't get enough love. I like that one. Ooh, Ooh, this one is a nice image. It's Viper, but she's actually surrounded by a big viper. It suits her vibe. She is a viper. She just lures you in before swallowing you whole. And then you have Cinderella! And it's in her new fancy outfit, too. I really like this outfit. Part of me wants to, like, find it. Because I like the dress and the bow. I feel like it'd be just cute to wear. Like, not as a cosplay. Just buy it as clothes and copy her style. I don't know if I'd find the sweater anywhere, though. But I like it. Hello, Apologist! And then they had some Princess Cinderella art. I feel like Cinderella really took over as one of the fan favorites. I know that Rappy won the poll, but with Rappy becoming increasingly annoying, I feel like Cinderella might end up winning as the fan favorite. Or Anise. Anise never gets... How do I word this? I genuinely think Anise is one of the top. The problem is she's not the top, so people don't vote for her in the poll. But everyone loves her, pretty much. Like... If you could vote for everyone on a tier list of like top to bottom, I think Anise would possibly even rank #1, just because everyone overall seems to like her so much that she would even out. And you have Little Mermaid on a bubble. Yeah, being an SR sucks. Her summer one was very popular, but I feel like we're probably gonna get overspec Anise at some point. So, And then we have Crown. God, I love all the art of Crown because her design is so creative. I love how people draw her hair and stuff. It's always fun to see how every art style takes it uniquely. Oh, hey! I didn't even recognize them in this picture until reading it. This girl is like literally neon. This is just actually neon. Like straight up, this is IRL neon. The post is by Strawberry. On Twitter, it's Milky Berry. And apparently that's the director of the game and Cosmograph. So that would be really exciting. I think I would just pass out if that was me. Honestly, I would just be like on the floor. I would be so shocked I would die. Also, my internet's acting up, so I apologize if it drops all of a sudden. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. It's climbing back up. I think we're okay. It's not climbing. Oh no. I'm dropping the quality! Or is it back? No, it's not back. Hold on. Are we okay? Are we okay? Oh, we're still not okay. Even with the quality dropped. Oh, are we okay now? It looks maybe stable now. I think we're good. I think we're good. It didn't cut out at any point. On my end, it was cutting out. That's the good thing about having a longer delay though. The longer delay gives me a buffer so that if my internet drops, it gives time to catch up. Basically, with a buffer of like 30 seconds, I can pretty much be disconnected for 30 seconds and there won't be any interruption because it can jump back and catch up. With a smaller delay, we don't have that safety net. It cut out for me. But I'm glad it's okay for you guys. That's good. Here's the picture. The photo is by Sterling the Dev, which is the person who made the Chatterbox cosplay. It's the made one. For you guys who haven't seen it. The Chatterbox made, like the fan art, they cosplayed the Chatterbox made. I thought that was pretty great. And then there's some more of the fan art. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, where'd it go? I'll just make a new source. Hold on. There we go. Little Mermaid. She looks so ethereal and pretty. I really love her too. She's not been one that people cosplay a lot though because it's a really difficult outfit to cosplay. Hello, Carson, so be sure to go next time. I would have loved to go this time, bro. I was sick. It's more complicated than just being sick though. I couldn't have gone anyway, but I really enjoyed going last year, so I'd like to go again if I can. I don't know if or when though, but yeah. And then you have the friend group. I love how they basically just, I mean, I guess they didn't really adopt her as their daughter. They knew each other like from the beginning, but it kind of has the adopted as daughter vibes, and I love it. They have a fun dynamic. I like the chibis. Chibis in this art is really nice. Ooh, I like this one. It's the battle with Modernia and Crown, but it kind of all looks like they're like fighting Gatekeeper or something. Just from the big swirly. It's nice. And then a family portrait! Aww, I like how, because she didn't get an actual official costume, I like how they designed like modern outfit for Little Mermaid as well, so that they can all match. It's adorable! The Doro siren in the back is pretty great, yeah. And then this one. Ooh, this is Alec! Alec looking kind of fancy! I like that art. Alec's design is fun. The hentai protagonist hairstyle never gets old. It always looks really unique on different characters. And you have the Laplace hero. I love just the hero in the middle of it. It looks like a PSA. If Laplace was told, like, hey, can you make a PSA to make people less afraid of Nikkei? She would just do this. It's just like a poster where it says hero. She's like, I'm telling them that I'm good. It says hero. It just comes off as narcissistic. It's so good, though. And then you have Shifty Standy. My god, the booth was so big this year. They must have learned that last year it was so popular they needed more. And they just went nuts. Yeah, the propaganda poster. And then we have Senti. I'm surprised Senti has a cutout. She's one of the like less popular girls. I wouldn't have expected them to make space for her. And then there's the classic Rappy Red Hood. I say classic, but it's more new Rappy Red Hood. I like this one. It's a good idea for a cutout. It's by a bicycle too, which I find neat. But this one would be cool if you could stand behind her and like take a picture fist bumping Red Hood, which I feel like would have kind of been the intent of having her face sideways like this, because it would have been a really nice photo op. But I know it's for Rappy. It would have been a cool intent. That's why I said would have, because I know this is the other one. It's the photo and then both by the bike, but like I want to stand in the middle and like fist bump both of them. Shame they didn't confirm Dead Spicy. I know! That would have been so cool. The bicycle and motorbike. I mean, a motorcycle is just a motorized bicycle. That's what I meant. Don't any of you guys call motorbikes bicycles sometimes? I always call them bicycles. They're just danger bicycles. Then you have Grave! I feel like it'd be really fun to like cosplay Grave as well, but it would just kind of be sad without the coffin. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I could get a coffin to a convention. I might have some people ask weird questions. I also don't know where I'd store that shit in the warehouse when I'm not wearing it, so probably not. I could sleep in it, I guess. New bed. Grave's coffin. Amazing. Ignore the Windows errors. And then there's a Cindy cutout, because you have to have a Cindy cutout. Can't have any of the others without having Cindy. And then there is one of the playing cards. The TCG. There's a Rappy. It's like a giant transparent version though, so like you can kind of stand behind it, I'm assuming. Good pillow. A body pillow shaped like a coffin! And then I could like vacuum seal it to travel maybe. I wonder. I genuinely wonder. So basically you could just walk up to it when it was busy, and they had see, this is what they should have done last year. They have a QR code here that you can scan and reserve it. Last year, as far as I could tell, there was no QR code. You had to quite literally like go online and reserve a spot on the website. But if you didn't know, there was no way to find out. They didn't tell me anywhere. There could have been a sign that I missed in the crowd, but I couldn't find anything. So I literally didn't know what to do. This year, having it on a big QR code is so much better because attendees, like if I would have seen this, I would have understood what I needed to do. And it's really important. It's a Doro carpet. I think it's just censoring for some reason. I don't know if it's actually on the carpet, but it's pretty great. No, yeah, it is, because it says Nikkei on it, and it says Doro instead of dollar. Wait, I would buy that. Sorry. Yeah. I got too excited. I would buy the Doro dollar carpet. Ow. sorry. I'm finally not sick and instead I'm dying in another way. I'm so sorry, guys. I think I actually have like done terrible things in a past life. It's sometimes the amount of bad luck. I swear, it's not normal, my dudes. And another Dorothy. I love Dorothy's dress. Every Dorothy cosplayer I've ever seen is just so gorgeous. Love Dorothy IRL every time. And then we have more Anise. I love so much. Looks like the gun was autographed too. That's cool. And then we have, it's not Nikkei, but it's also exciting. We have Ranka! From what I know, there was a popularity poll you could put stickers on and say your favorite Macross character too. I know Phoebe tweeted about it, asking people to vote for Ranka, which is fair. She is cute. My energy when injured is better than when I'm sick and dying. Oh, that's because I actually have a really high pain tolerance. And I'm quite used to injuring myself, so like this is nothing new. It's just annoying. Let's see. And then there's one of Cheryl as well. Neon's gun was also autographed. Nice. Maybe I do need to make a gun in case I run into any other voice actors ever, but I still feel like if I ever do another Nikkei cosplay, I probably won't, but it would be fun to do like Suen or something. Who doesn't have a gun anyway. Let's see, outside the con. I think this is something, if you've never been to Anime Expo, you may not be aware that this happens. But this is possibly one of my favorite parts about the convention. The entire outside of the area just turns into like weeb paradise. Like even if you're just walking by nearby, you can see on all the buildings, there's advertisements for like upcoming anime movies, upcoming series, just the popular stuff, company names, like everything. Like if you just walk by, you see all of this, and it's such a big, huge celebration. Like if you're in the area, I highly recommend checking it out sometime, even if you don't go inside the convention. Just the energy outside is really nice and really happy, and I like it. Yeah, it looks so good, especially at night. That's why I'm glad this picture's from at night, because at night it's all lit up, at least until it closes down. But it's always very exciting. Ow. Luckily, I didn't tilt it too far. Ooh. I don't recognize this cosplay, but it looks really cool. I like the giant axe. It must not be metallic and like shiny, because that would be not allowed if it was actually a blade. But it looks like a blade. The way the light's like reflecting off it. Like it looks like it could be a blade. I love the Grateful Gamer. And that's really cool. I'm assuming it's from Kaiju number 8, or it's somebody who was passing by at the time. Yeah. And then there's a Dan booth, I think, with some nice art. I gotta finish the last season. I can't remember if I thanked you or not because my pain is really bad and my brain is off, so sorry if you get it twice, but thank you, Grateful Gamer. Yeah, more Dan. There was one thing I'm gonna draw the line there, I think, for the stream, and then I'll look up some more announcements on myself. So right here is where we'll call it for next time. Everything below that is where I will look next time for stream. Ice Fox, what is that post? Coping that I'm getting older, I did it. What are you saying? Listen, my neck pain is perfectly abnormal. This is not from old age. This is not from old age. It's perfectly abnormal. Let's see. I wanted to look up Anime Expo announcement. Oh yeah, hold on. I don't know if you guys have seen the clips from Iron Mouse's concert. Iron Mouse did an opera song on stage, and it was actually so cool. Genuinely. It might be the coolest live performance I've ever seen. If I can find the right clip. I found the whole song. Maybe it's okay to share because, I mean, a lot of people have been retweeting it and stuff, so I'm assuming I won't get in trouble for showing the video, probably. I think it was from the virtual... I don't think it was called Virtual Realities. Something like that concert. Yeah. The one that had a mix of like IRL and VTuber stuff. But there's a clip from it. Look how amazing it is. Like, she did dancing. I don't know if she did the dancing herself or got a dancer, but the opera was so cool, if I can find the right clip. And this was a brand new song, I believe, that was just made for the concert. If I remember the right one. It's like an original opera song. And that's a real orchestra, by the way, that was hired for the song. Isn't she so cool? I know that a lot of people have their own... I'm gonna pause real quick, but... I know that a lot of people have their own reasons for looking up to Iron Mouse, but even more than, like, her content or her story, what I really look up to Iron Mouse for is her voice. Her operatic voice is amazing, and I would love to someday also be known for being, like, an operatic VTuber if I can get better. I really want to go back to taking singing lessons. I want it to be something I'm powerful and known for. This is so cool. She's so amazing! So cool. Yeah, she did used to learn opera. And she has a really great talent for it, too. Like, opera's not easy. You can't just learn and magically be good at it. It takes a lot of practice and a lot of time. And you can clearly tell that on top of, like, the skills and effort she put in, she has talent. She is good. You can work your whole life and still not get good at something, but it's fine if it's a hobby and you love it. But, like, she is good. I love the choreography, too. Like, again, I don't know if she's actually doing the dancing or not, but whoever did the choreography is a genius. Tells the whole story. I love seeing, just, you think like the typical idol song and stuff, and seeing like a more classic operatic song at a VTuber concert this big with like the biggest player out there, it makes me so happy! It's like putting more classic-inspired pop on the main stage. I love it. So cool. And one of her dreams was to do opera in front of a stage too. So she got to do one of her dreams. Makes me happy. Other people do her choreography for her? Okay. I knew she was able to get up and walk around a bit more, but I wasn't sure if she'd be able to dance or not. But that's the great thing about VTubing! Like, if you can't do it, someone else can do it for you. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't do the choreography in Yana's concert. And I'm glad that she mentioned we didn't do it, so I can say that. I didn't do that dance, but the person who did for me did a really amazing job, and I'm really happy with their performance. I might clip it, but I haven't decided yet. Would it be weird if I clip it on my alt? Because I want to clip it, but like, it'll nerf my channel. God, she's so cool. I want to have an original opera song someday. I have to get good enough at singing opera first. My voice ain't powerful yet. Part of the thing too is her tone is very unique for opera, because you hear normally people have like a really deep voice but they can go really high, but versus having an actually high voice in singing opera, the tones are very different. So her tone is very unique for opera, and it's very fun. I like the vibe that it adds to it. It's such a unique sound. She brings her own style to it. The crescendo. High notes! Ah! So beautiful! I wonder if she was actually singing it live or if it was mixed. Because I think some of them might have actually been singing live. I'm not good at telling always. It either has very minimal editing or isn't, I think. Yeah! That's the part I wanted to show you guys. Note right now out of curiosity, but with my neck, I think we're gonna refrain. I think I'll scream if I do that, and then I might even hit a higher note. But it's so cool. Genuinely, it makes me just so amazed, like how talented she is. She's amazing. 10 major announcements that shook the internet. Anime Expo. Let's scroll down and take a look. We're not watching any of these videos for copyright, but we can still look at the information. We're just, we're not watching them at all. Let me see. All right, what do you have for me? What do you have for me? Bleach, 1,000-Year Blood War, final season, concluding arc in 2026. I didn't even finish the original Bleach. I read it for a while and then I stopped. Black Clover, season 2, airing in 2026. Mushoku Tensei, Jobless Reincarnation, season 3 for 2026. Free Run! That one I'm excited for. I wish I could watch it on stream, but I can't. Free Run season 2 for January! That's in 6 months. What the fuck? I have to wait 6 months. It's a bit of a wait, but it's Free Run. It's worth it. Yomi no Tsugai, Demons of the Shadow Realm. Hiromu Arakawa's film. Oh! That's by the creator of Fullmetal Alchemist. Yomi no Tsugai. Wait, hold on. Let me find a picture from it. That should be okay, I think. Yomi no Tsugai. For people wondering what it is. Oh, it looks like really interesting character design. So this is Yomi no Tsugai. I'm just gonna read the titles instead of showing it since I can't watch them anyway. I can pull up images for some stuff that's unfamiliar. Yeah, it's by the creator of Fullmetal Alchemist. It's getting a new series, anime in 2026. Re:Zero season 4, returning in 2026. I finished season 2. Whenever The Witch came in, I kind of dropped it a while after. I really need to go back and finish it. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run Part 7 key staff lineup revealed. That's interesting. I can't show this, but surely I can read the key staff, or I guess that's a trailer. I guess that's not really anything I can show, but they have a logo. If we want to see the logo for Steel Ball Run, surely the screenshot won't get my channel terminated. Let's see. This is Steel Ball Run! This is all I can show you! I have one copyright strike already. I can't chance it. Chainsaw Man, the movie. There's a trailer released by MAPPA. Cyberpunk. Oh! I really like the Cyberpunk anime. Cyberpunk Edgerunner Season 2. A standalone 10-episode sequel set in Night City, helmed again by Studio Trigger and CD Projekt Red, directed by Kai Ikarashi. Wendy Lee joins as English dub casting director. Interesting. So we get more Cyberpunk anime. That was a fun watch. That's good to know. And oh, this one. Oh no, I've heard bad things about this one. Let me find an image. So, Fist of the North Star is getting a new anime. It's getting a remake. But I'm gonna show you one image. This is a YouTube, I think it's a thumbnail or an image made by someone else, but this tells you all you need to know about the new Fist of the North Star. Yeah. Remember when I said I don't like bad 3D, and that's why I was impressed the Sugar Sugar Rune 3D was good? Yeah! The animation in Fist of the North Star CGI remake is not. And the problem is, Fist of the North Star has probably one of the most iconic art styles of all time. So the fact that they're doing that to Fist of the North Star just kind of feels like they don't know their audience and they're like just letting everyone down. This isn't what anyone wants. Like, why would you do this? Just why? What is the point? What is the point? Let's see if I can find any more interesting announcements. Solo Leveling Karma is getting a new RPG game. That's neat. Record of Ragnarok Season 3, December 2025. Beastar's final season in 2026. What the fuck is... what the fuck? Okay, I need to watch this anime. It's coming out spring 2026. It's called Rooster Fighter. One cock to save the world. There's no trailer yet, from what I understand, but I need to watch Rooster Fighter. What if we did like a member watch along of episode 1? Whenever it comes out, we have to learn what one cock to save the world means. We need to learn. The manga's even more funny. There is a trailer. I can't watch that on stream. Anime trailers are going to get my channel deleted. Like, I can't do that. I know other people risk it, but I already have a copyright strike. I'd have to immediately unarchive the stream. And even then, Aka's channel once got a copyright strike for watching a Made in Abyss trailer. And even though it was unarchived, it was like too late. So... I can't watch that on stream, but you know, you want to watch the cock trailer? You can go watch the cock trailer. You have the name. I've given you all the information you need. You gotta look it up. Be brave. Oh, this is an important announcement as well. I'm literally just like scrolling on Twitter, looking at announcements, but I don't want to scroll on Twitter because, you know, Twitter has a lot of fucking porn! And stuff that Twitter should probably not have. So I'm not showing my Twitter feed, but I'll pull you up images when I see good stuff. So that I don't get my channel wiped. HoloLive announcement! Starting from Anime Expo. Take part in the HoloLive official card game demo caravan. So, yeah, if you guys didn't know, I do believe the HoloLive card game, the official one, is coming out in English. So keep an eye out if you want to grab them. I'm looking to see if there could be any other interesting announcements that we might have missed. I do need to end stream kind of soon-ish though, but let's see. Oh, I've also seen in the past few days, okay, I'm gonna say this in the least saying thing way I can find. I've been seeing a NSFW spoiler for Apothecary Diaries that's been going very, very viral. Like, don't listen if you don't want minor spoilers. So apparently at some point, I guess Mao Mao and Jinshi like French kiss, and really, really quickly, Jinshi gets way too excited. Like way too excited, and something bad happens very, very quickly. Poor Jinshi! And No, not the flag rises. Not more like the result of the flag rising. to say it without saying, the man's pants are ruined. And I kept looking it up. I'm like, there's no way this is fake. There's no way this is real. This has to be like an NSFW fan fiction. Like, this can't be real. And the more I looked it up, the more I found out it's actually real. And now I'm really curious how they're gonna pull that off in the anime. I have to say though, Jinchi and Mao Mao is like, I think possibly my favorite anime couple in like decades. I'm so in love with watching them interact. I love them to bits. So I'm really excited to see more of it. I still haven't finished the seasons. I think I'm like 1 or 2 episodes behind. But man, such a good series. Let me see. Yeah, I have some more pictures just from the hall that were posted on Twitter that I'll share because they're pretty good pictures. So I might as well. These were posted by Nine-Tailed Fox. I feel bad stealing pictures, but also I'm not there and these are posted public, so I do what must be done. This is like the entrance hall. This is what it looks like in person. Like it's very busy, but there's big empty pockets. If you need to weave through, you can. I also thought it was cool seeing a Metaphor Refantasio sign so long after release, because I remember seeing the Metaphor signs last year. And it just makes me happy that it's still relevant, I guess, where it was such a good game. I really want to get back to finishing it someday. And there's a big sign for the summer Hikaru died, which makes me really happy because apparently it's a mystery BL and I'm so excited to watch it. I think it's one of my most anticipated this season, if I'm gonna be honest. It looks like an absolute mindfuck and I love that stuff, so I'm excited. This booth must have made Callie extremely excited. Apparently, I think Callie tweeted something like she went to Anime Expo just for Gachiakuta, and it turns out they had a giant booth, so she must have been really happy if she got to see it. And the Crunchyroll booth looked really nice. Let's see, and yeah, Maria had her nice concert, which was amazing. I'm just looking through and I don't see too many big announcements that are popping out that we haven't already looked at. So that could be, I guess, some of the biggest announcements if we're not seeing too much else. Obviously there's a lot more announcements than that, but I think we covered the most exciting ones anyway. Oh yeah, there's also a Zenless Zone Zero collab going on in LA right now, or a bit after Anime Expo, I think. So if you want to check that out, I believe there's some sort of, let me see if I can find it. I don't know if it's a cafe. Yeah, Global Deliciousness. So there's an event cafe, for anyone. New Eridu event is coming. And it's gonna be involving Ambi, Bernice, and Crispy Boo. And you can get different treats and stuff at like a real cafe. They have collab exclusive, like, hold on. I think some of this stuff is, no, this is the in-game rewards. I don't know if it's actually in person. Now I'm confused. Hold on. But here's some of the in-game rewards that you can get. There's the avatar, name card, collectible, stamina item, a bunch of Denny's. Imagine, you know what Zenless Zone Zero should collab with? Denny's. They should collab with Denny's. And the senior investigator log. Several shops and cafes. Oh, I see it now, yeah! There's a big list of places that they're collabing with. Interesting. Okay. So, depending on your country and region, you can check for a bunch of these. In Japan, it's Pizza LA, I think. Or Pizza La or something, I don't know. And then Korea is Frank Burger. Singapore is, I can't read that, it's too small on my monitor, the letters are blending. Indonesia is Chicken or J Chicken something. Thailand, I can't read that either. It's a coffee roaster, I can tell that much. In America, it's Beard Papa's. Wait, what do you mean some cream puff place? You don't know Beard Papa's? It's only in the US though, so I guess fuck South America and fuck Canada and Mexico. What do you mean? What do you mean they don't get anything? That's so mean. But yeah, Beard Papa's is a really, really famous Japanese chain of cream puffs. It's really popular. It's huge. A global asterisk. That's so evil. Western Europe, UK is, you can't read that either. Russia and Belarus gets a place. I guess fuck the rest of Europe as well. You better be in Russia, Belarus, and the UK or you don't get anything. Taiwan, Hong Kong. Oh, Hong Kong region has a place. And Taiwan has a place. But I guess mainland China doesn't have a place. Isn't that where the game is made, though? Imagine where the game is made. You don't even get the collab. Where's that noise coming from? Oh, that's in the hold on. I killed it. There's this endless website. It scared me. Interesting. There's apparently a panel about talking about Lucy coming to Guilty Gear. Like, we already knew about that, but more details on it, so that's always nice. Yeah. Just a bunch of other stuff is like talking about cosplayers or merch. I'm not really seeing any other really big announcements. I'm sure there was a lot though, but I think we covered the exciting stuff. And then we got to watch a bunch of upcoming trailers. Okay, I think that's probably it for now then. And then I'll put on some food to cook while and eat it while we play Final Fantasy and get back to MSQ, which is nice. But that was nice. I feel a little less sad that I didn't go because I got to like look at your guys' pictures and I got to still look at the announcements, and it's kind of like we discovered it together because we looked at it at the same time, which counts. I really enjoy the Monday streams. I'm glad you guys enjoyed them. I feel like doing them more than once a week would be really hard for me, where I do still feel like I struggle with just chatting streams. I do still want to react to some stuff before stream on normal days too. But having just a dedicated time that I'm trying to be more reliable with on Mondays, health withstanding, I have to be a bit kinder to myself if health says no. But I want to have that one reliable time where we just look at a bunch of stuff, because it's something that like there might be something for everyone. It's less of a like specified game or a specified niche, just more we can hang out and there's a little bit of something for everyone. Maybe you'll discover something you didn't even know you would like. I just kind of like the vibe. So, a nice once a week recap after my day off. So you guys can update me on any news I might have missed on Sunday. And then we can come back, see all the exciting stuff. It's just nice. I also found a picture from Maria's concert that I want to show really quickly. I'm jealous of people that like have enough to say about things that they could probably do this type of thing like every day. But my brain wouldn't keep up. This is also from Maria's concert. She was hosting the concert that had Iron Mouse. And that's Cha-Cha on stage. Cha-Cha is lovely. And that's Daryl. She's playing guitar in the front. And I know composed, I think, Iron Mouse's song as well. Yeah. It was a big, huge event that was like mixed reality in a lot of ways. And I thought that was really cool. But, I am going to post the links for everything real quick. For anyone who might not follow the raid, I will be streaming Final Fantasy XIV in around 40 minutes for anyone who wants to come back and join for some MSQ. So don't go anywhere, you can just follow the raid and wait till you hear sound again if you want to stick around for that. If you don't, here's the links where you can find, you can find me everywhere. Anything you buy from PlayAsia also does help support the streams a lot. And the summer sale is ending in just a few days. So make sure to check it out if there's anything you're interested in. Patapon also releases this week and has the cheap physicals, so keep an eye out because the summer sale closes on the 11th, but I'm not sure what time zone. That's probably Hong Kong 11th, so make sure to check it out while you can. There's some really good stuff, like the Skyward Sword OST 60% off and good shit like that, so check it out if you're interested. I feel like probably anyone who is going to already has by now, but just in case you haven't heard about it. Oh, that's that's not Twitter. Discord, YouTube, music. Hello, IR. I'm so sorry that I'm ending stream right now, though, but I will be streaming again in around 40 minutes. So if you want to check that out, feel free to follow and come back if you'd like. Yeah, I will be reading, and then we'll come back on Wednesday. I haven't scheduled both yet, but on Wednesday I am thinking, because there's a really late night summer Nikkei, live stream, I think what we're gonna do, more like early morning, what we're gonna do is probably stay up late trying to finish Stellar Blade. After that, maybe if we have time, we can pick something else to play. We'll see. I cannot dodge that. I will kill myself right now. But I'm thinking I might try more Uma Musume for a couple hours on Wednesday. I want to understand the appeal. I just don't get it. It's like so not for me. But I feel left out because the entire internet loves it so much. So I want to give it another try on Wednesday. We'll see how I feel. I'm going to go to my ending screen. I still have to fix my slideshows. They switched around when I moved PCs. I have to fix it, but I'm going to raid for now, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye! Okay, let's see where we can go on the YouTube side. Or, no, on the Twitch side. YouTube, we raid myself. Hold on. Let's see. Let's talk to Lane. Lane just had surgery. And Lane has been through so much. And she's eating food that looks absolutely wonderfully delicious right now. So we can raid Lane. What's that? Like, Lane? Lane? Okay, never mind. It's an eye patch, I think, on her face. For a second, I thought it was something else, and I was very, very concerned. I'm glad she was able to get surgery. She's probably back her thing together. I'm glad she's okay. I've been worried about her. Alright, so we're going to on the Twitch side. Lena's very lovely. And then we will see where to go on YouTube. We will raid myself. I forgot. Okay. I'm so tired. Okay, hold on. I need to do another World Cosplay Summit late next month. It's getting to August, isn't it? Best stream in the year. Mm.